Hello, hello, hello. I think the computer's frozen. Can y'all at least hear me?
Yeah,
That's interesting. You know what? Is this the second time in a row we do something for Tito? The computer go nuts. Like what
I
the?
can see you.
Good. Hello and happy official Tito Jackson Day as we celebrate the man who had the courage to play the guitar, get disciplined by his father Joe, to be the seed that grew into the legendary Jackson 5 slash Jackson's legacy. Um, so we weren't sure how we were going to go about this, and basically we're just going to speak a little bit on Tito Jackson, and we're going to do a watch party. Now, Tori, you have the backstory of when exactly it was declared Tito Jackson Day, and by the way, is it just for that one state or just in general?
I think it's in Gary, Indiana, but you know us. We're going to consider it Tito Jackson Day. Should I pull up the clip actually?
Yeah, sure, please do.
Let me see if I can
I,
find it.
I said, oh, shout out to Gary, Indiana. We love you. Thank you, Serena, as always, for tweeting. We were so busy before this channel even started. I didn't even get a chance to retweet the tweet, but I saw it. Thank you, Serena. I appreciate it. And thank you, everybody, for being here. I know it's a work night. I try to get the day off. I'm not going to say too much on camera, but let's just say I'm not happy because I was like, excuse me, it's Tito Jackson Day, but I don't like saying stuff like this at work because you want to keep your job. But oh, you found it?
Wait a second.
I've been backstage with you all day to countless people, and this example reminds me of Tito Jackson, a son of Gary.
I think there's two videos. Let me see. Okay, there's one. Let me see what this one is.
With Jackie.
Sorry, bear with me, y'all. I'm trying to find the other
No worry.
My stepmom, who's
one. I think. Okay, I found one, but where's the other one?
I've been backstage with Gary family, a heritage.
Okay, maybe this one is it. Hopefully. Where is it? Now I feel like I'm bugging. I know there's another one. Wait a minute. I don't know. What?
I'll go through the chats while you find it. Hey, Serena. Hey, Kelly. Hey, McCall. McCall. Yes, we do. What's okay? Oh, that sucks when these things happen. I'm glad that we get to be, I guess, a timeout from real life stuff. There's nothing wrong with taking a break from some family stuff. I so get it. I so get it. If y'all saw my life completely, you'll be like, how the oh God.
Okay, wait. I think I found it. It's Let me see if I can find it. There's two of them.
Nice. By the way, the intro and even the thumbnail was created, and I couldn't get everything done because I literally got off of work so late today. As I said, I can't say but so much on camera. But I said, oh my gosh, I couldn't believe how many people, like did shout outs to Tito. So I got as many together and I was like, okay. And of course, again, if you weren't featured in the beginning or on this thumbnail, I apologize. I only had like an hour to put everything together. That included dinner, that included presentation. So, and then Giga and I got in a weird energy. My dog, yes, I'm talking about you, Giga, because anyway, So that was fun. There's nothing worse when your dog is sipping. So I was like, what's going on? But we did it. We did it.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to. I'm acting like a rookie.
Oh, no worries. Trust me, we don't have a lot of stuff for the beginning. It's basically a few things, and then we go into the watch party. I couldn't even get the I found the footage, but I wasn't able to edit it. It's just the kind of job I have. Like, you kind of have to do your YouTube stuff at home. Can't do it at the office because I don't work in the office. I work on the floor. But no worries. I'm just glad you guys were able to come through, especially this late. I was like, oh my gosh. All right, y'all. This is the official clip from Gary, Indiana, declaring, at least in Gary, Indiana, it's Tito Jackson Day.
Happy Tito. Love one another.
All right. Whereas Toriano Tito Jackson, born in Gary, Indiana, is a founding member of the world-renowned Jackson 5, a group that brought international recognition to the city of Gary through a groundbreaking music, artistry, and cultural impact. And whereas, as a gifted guitarist, singer, and performer, Tito Jackson's talent and dedication were central to the group's success, inspiring generations of artists and music lovers around the world. And whereas, Tito Jackson carried the legacy of Gary with him throughout his career, never forgetting his roots and continuing to represent his hometown with pride. And whereas, beyond his musical achievements, Tito Jackson contributed to charitable causes, community initiatives, and efforts to inspire young people to pursue their dreams through hard work, creativity, and perseverance. And whereas the city of Gary acknowledges the Jackson family's historic role in shaping the cultural identity of our community, with Tito Jackson serving as a cornerstone of that legacy. And as I close, whereas it is fitting and proper that the city of Gary honor Tito Jackson for his artistic accomplishments and for his enduring impact on our city's history and global recognition by proclaiming October 15th as Tito Jackson Day in the city of Gary, Indiana.
Woo-hoo! Yes. Can you feel it?
Okay, I gotta mute that real quick.
No, that's great. As I'm looking at the footage, I'm like, I've never seen this. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is Tori's footage.
All right, let me see.
So awesome.
On behalf of my family, we want to thank Gary, Indiana, and Tito would love this. He would love this. Just to share something with you, the day before Tito passed, he had...
Should I share this part?
You know what? I don't mind that you paused it, and I know why. So yeah, that's good.
Well, there's some more after.
Okay.
But let me see.
On the...
I think I know which part.
Look at my sisters going places. They were like, we went to Gary for MJ's birthday.
Hey guys, I want you to understand one thing. Our family is no different than your family.
Right. You are family.
We go through the same trials and tribulations that you go through. But through the power of Christ, anything is possible. So keep God in your heart. Keep love in your heart. And respect one another, please. We love you guys.
We love you more.
This is always home to us. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That is so real. so real. Um, I remember TJ. I can't remember which live it was, but it was the live before Nana his mother-in-law slash Nana passed away, and he said he found himself being more spiritual than ever. Um, I am keeping it real with you. That has been the main reason why I'm still with Joy, because sometimes like you want to throw in a towel and you just be like, you know what, especially for those who grew up in the churches, God in your life. Some of us get away from it. Some of us get angry at God, yada, yada, yada. I get it. But when you're going through something tough, in their case, they buried a sibling, another sibling. Um, Sometimes it's you, God, and some healing. It works for most. Um, it has a lot to do with how you were brought up or what you believe and stuff. Like somebody was asking me, how do you believe in something you don't see? And I said, I just do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's just some things you can't explain, but you know it's real.
Mm-hmm.
You just be like, I just do that. That's just the end of it. Like, I'm not here to convince you on what I believe, but it's not a bad thing to lean into spirituality. Especially when you're going through something as tough as losing a key person. So it was a beautiful. I saw the raw footage and it was just very touching because we always talk about how strong the Jacksons are, but it's equally important when you see them responding and not a strong matter. And that's exactly how life is. I guess you know when to be strong and when you know is to let it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you're like, I got this. And others you're like, you know what? I'm gonna let it out. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I love how strong all the Jacksons are going through. They are, and it's not even done. This is only the public stuff. Could you imagine the private stuff, the relatives that we don't know? Um, I know TJ is going through a lot. I don't know if Nana's funeral's this week or if it's soon or if it already passed. But you already know if TJ wasn't going through this with his mother-in-law, he probably would have been doing something, maybe even with us. But that was like a second mom, and to have lost her and the dad, his actual dad, the year before, this is real stuff they're going through. Like Taj has been MIA for a minute. We saw him at the Hill Los Angeles King of Popcorn in June, and I think that's the last time I saw Taj. Um, which is really, which is understandable. Like this is their journey. They have to do it. They got to go through this the way they need to go through it, and they can't worry about us or disappointing the fans. They got to be good for their own mental health, for their own family. Uh, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Look at
She said correction.
and we learned that through Tori's facts last year. You know what I was looking for? I was looking for your audio from Station Head last year, and I haven't been on Station Head so long that Station Head was completely off on my iPad. I said, you know what? We're just going to use a song from because I know because YouTube has gotten so strict. I couldn't use Tito's music, which is
Mm-hmm.
so unfortunate. I wish there was an option where you're acknowledging this is not my music, but like, can we just split the proceeds or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
But YouTube is getting there. They're getting better, that's for sure. So, what was your experience once they announced this? I mean, you were actually there when this all happened.
You can hear us screaming in the background. I think there's another video too of another person reiterating it. Um, but yeah, we were like screaming and stuff, and you could just tell there was a lot of respect for Tito, for the whole family, like a lot of love for him. Like you could even hear when the video started that like they didn't even get on the on the main stage yet, and the guy was screaming like "We love you, Tito," or somebody was screaming "We love you, Tito" and stuff. And it was just, I don't know, like thinking about it, it's just like, okay, yeah, like it was super cool, like I was there, but like really thinking about it and being like, oh shoot, like I was there when they made this proclamation, like that's a part of history right there. And then the brothers were there also. They had their cousin there, Keith. It was just special. The whole event was special, honestly.
It looked amazing. I remember when I was talking to you guys, some people were like, "Oh, should we go to Gary?" I said, "Absolutely." Um, the Vegas Michael Jackson events are amazing, and so is Gary. What makes Gary special, you feel like when you see how little this house is. I'm not lying. I think my apartment's bigger than their house.
Hmm?
Oh yeah. Or the same footage. But I'm like, ooh wee. I mean, I would have to go into the house or get the square footage of each room. But I'm like, oh, my gut's telling me my apartment is equal or bigger. And most important, I don't have 9 children. I only have Giga, um, mystery person, or people, because sometimes there are people here, but we know that the key thing is we keep it in a mystery. And and I'm not gonna lie, when the rest of the people are here, I ain't gonna lie, the apartment feels tiny. So I'm like, it's like this is a small home, 9 children, 2 adults, 11 people in a 2-bedroom home. That's crazy. Like they would need a little mansion for this to accommodate them properly, and somehow they managed. And Catherine and Joe did a phenomenal job raising them. Again, they're not perfect. I don't know them on a personal level, but from a fan to a performer interaction, I've never seen nothing like the Jacksons. Very just humble, and they legitly seem grateful. And like I said, there's certain things it's not on camera, but it's the things I don't get off camera that actually impresses me. And they sometimes they don't even know I'm there, but it's just like, I see y'all, and I see y'all in the good way. uh and Tito, when he came to New York to perform, that's what I wanted to show, but hopefully that could be next year. Hopefully I can get the day off. um I just loved how the accommodations the club offered Tito was, my opinion, below standards. This wasn't even acceptable for a subway performer. Like he's outside, literally the club, with a little beach chair in front of the subway, literally. And he didn't have any attitude. Now, don't get it twisted. Maybe after we all left, maybe. But I'll be honest, I was actually mad for him. I was like, why is Tito out here in front of the subway?
Wow.
But he was so chill with us. He talked to all of us. He went into my Snapchat, which to this day, I'm like, wait a minute. We got to play that one clip because it's like, yo.
Play it.
And that's literally like I've had that on my watch face since then. So let's get this little moment with me and Tito.
Mwah, it's Tito time.
I was shocked. I said, "Hi, can you be in my And just I'm even nervous saying it now. Hi, can you be in my Snapchat?" He's like, "Sure." And then I was like, you can tell I was shocked. I was like, "What?" So I was like, I learned from the Barry Gordy situation a few years earlier. Just be ready for the opportunity, have the camera ready. So we went for it.
Barry Gordy.
Yeah, I met him at the Motown musical when it opened. I can't remember what year that was.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't even know why he was there. I don't think I went to a special show. He was there. And I was the only one who got a picture. And I think I got a picture because you know me, I dress up for everything. I came like a 1960s, 70s girl with my hair flipped up and everything. I was ready. So I was just like, I love me a good cosplay. And then I took a little long getting the camera together. He goes, He goes, no one thing. He said, always be ready what you're asking for. And I'm like, say less. Say less. So when Tito said yes, I was like, nope. So I'm honestly going to miss him. He was the one that I would cosplay the most. I don't know why I resonated with Tito, but I just did. You know, it was the hats, the style, the quiet swag. I'm like, oh, I really resonated with certain qualities of Tito for myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's like, especially with the hats and like just the style and just the swag, just chill, like a laid back thing. So I was like, anytime I got to represent, it was me and Shelly. We would dress up as Tito Jackson the most. And this is when he was alive. Yeah. I love the post you put up of us doing the tribute last year in Cali with our Tito Jackson inspired outfits.
Mm-hmm.
That
was my baseball jersey got damaged though. I think I forgot what happened to it. I don't know if it could be recovered, but I was like baseball themed because Tito, like, you know, baseball and stuff, and the brothers, and he carried that on with his kids. Trish was, oh, you got it.
I got the baseball popcorn bucket.
Mm-hmm.
So honestly, all my Tito Jackson stuff is MIA. But if you guys are following me on my Mirrors of My Mind channel, it's just not that it's gone, it's just misplaced. So next year I'll be more prepared. So I really need to go to Gary at some point to see the house and go to the Hard Rock Cafe. Yes, and the Jacksons designed a couple of dishes. I had the burger, so good. Like there's good and so good. Them Hard Rock Cafe burgers just be on point. Like my favorite of all times is still the Dangerous Burger in Cali from Hill, Los Angeles. But that Jackson one is good too. I love me a good burger. Oh yeah, great advice from Barry Gordy. I actually have a new, I call it video studio in my bag. It's so freaking cute. Microphone, 2 microphones, what do you call it? A mini tripod and a light. If there's ever an opportunity for somebody to say, Trisha, show up right now, every day that's in my bag. I just got this set up recently. So, and it's super cute, you know, because that's the key thing too. You have to get inside these venues and don't let people think. And I even have an extra camera on me. So it's a 2 camera setup, 2 mics. And I was like, always be ready, which you never know. Somebody might say, hey, especially in New York, that's like a reality. Like you just don't, if you guys ever follow me on Gadgetrish and you're like, how's she everywhere? Because you find out something really quick, you better be there. And since New York is designed so efficient, you can get from one part of the city to the next in an hour or less. Like, and if you're already in the city, maybe 20 minutes. So you're just like, oh, that's awesome. So I do like New York. You know, if you're ready, you got the piece. That's so crazy. We absolutely miss him.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, 70 might sound like old to some of y'all, but me being a Gen Xer, and before I blink, you know, I'm going to be 70, Lord willing. Age starts going really fast after 35. It's unforgiving. It's like, oh my gosh. So, you know, like the other day I was on TikTok and one of the girls, her name was Erica. She said, oh, I remember you when I was a little kid. I just want you guys to know I've been on YouTube for 15, 16 years now. So the girl's 23. So I was pretty much around almost her whole life. Like, it's cool, but like to me, I still feel like I'm 23. I think I got onto YouTube in the year Michael passed away, if I'm not mistaken. That's when everything started. I mean, I had like a little channel for school from 2007, but the whole Jackson thing started when Michael died. And what I thought was going to be a gadget channel somehow became this. And it's The rest, like they said, the rest is history. I just couldn't stop talking about the family. I always felt like there was a lot of injustice. I think if the Jacksons were treated like the Beatles or even the Osmonds, I would never have to do a channel like this. Like I think they're working on like a 4-part Beatle biopic or something. I don't know if they're going to move forward with it, but it's just like everything's so effortless for other legends. What happened to the Jacksons? And they got more to show for it in terms of just continuously putting out new music, because you don't want to take away from the Beatles or the Osmonds either. But I think what separates the Jacksons from everyone else is they had music then and they still create new music now. And that's what makes them different. So that's crazy. No way. That means it's like the next day. Well, actually, it's the next day to me too. But still, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're a whole different time zone.
Let me see what time it is there.
What? Let me
Yeah,
tell you
it is the next day.
right? Like, for real, for real. Let me tell you about my Philippine clients. They are the best people I've ever served in my life. So freakishly kind. Even when we went to college, I went to my first Filipino party. Yo, the food spread was amazing. The food was delicious. I felt like I was at a Hill Los Angeles party, but college edition. I mean, there was just food everywhere. And the family was amazing. And just all my clients from that region of the world are amazingly kind and joyful and just such a pleasure. It never fails. Like whenever, especially with this one lady, she's always asking, "Would you like anything from Starbucks? Would you like something to eat?" I'm like, "No, no, no. Like you don't have to. Like they're already spending enough money with us as it is." I'm like, "No, no, no. We're good." Oh man, I can't wait. Have you ever wanted to visit the Philippines?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, that's definitely on my bucket list to visit. Oh my gosh, heck yeah. Like there's a couple of places I wouldn't mind living. That's actually one of them. Japan's another.
That's the one that came to my mind just now.
Um,
You know where we should go?
where?
Actually, it wasn't filmed there. I take it. I was gonna say Okinawa, but that movie was filmed in
I'm
Hawaii.
weak.
They said, "Yeah, it's filmed in Hawaii." What?
Hawaii, that's another place. Africa, but I need to like research where I want to go because
Mm-hmm.
Africa's massive. But my aunt
Mm-hmm.
goes there from time to time. She said it's beautiful in Africa. She said, "Don't let the propaganda fool you." She said Africa's stunning.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Italy, just and just think the Jacksons have been to almost all these places I mentioned and way more. Like I don't know if they ever got to enjoy the fruits of their labor. Like they travel to all these places, but have they ever really got to enjoy where they are? That's one question I want to ask them. Like, do you guys ever get to enjoy any of that? I mean, we know on their last trip, the last one where Tito was alive, you could tell they were soaking some of that in because they were reflecting and traveling around. But I'm talking about in
Mm-hmm.
general, like, do they ever have more moments like that?
You talking about now or like back then?
Oh, back then, I'm sure the answer is no.
I feel like in a way they may have like um there's a time I think there's a story about the Jackson 5 going to the Philippines. Let me see if I can find it quick. I think it was Manila,
Mm-hmm.
and I think they did go around. If I could pull it up.
Like a dream trip is that we all go to Japan. Has anybody seen MJ Fangirl's Japan vlogs? Oh, I don't know if she still speaks Japanese, but I know MJ Fangirl used to speak Japanese. Um, I'm like, oh my gosh. Actually, my nephew speaks Japanese. Like, oh, that's amazing.
Yes, okay, I found it. So, in February 1976, the Jackson Five visited Manila, Philippines to perform a series of 6 concerts called Love Jive. Their interest in visiting and performing in the Philippines peaked after hearing Muhammad Ali's amazing accounts of the country. The brothers, along with Joe Jackson, were also featured on the country's local noontime variety show called Student Canteen to perform and promote their upcoming shows. There, they were given a warm welcome from the Filipino fans, and when they went back to the States during the concert, Michael made sure to mention them. One of the employees working at the Manila Hilton Hotel where the Jackson 5 stayed recalled, I was working in the Manila Hilton in 1976 when the Jackson 5 stayed there for their concerts in the Philippines. They were nice boys, sometimes pranksters, but nothing nasty. Their father, Papa Joe, was also a nice man. They took pictures and gave autographs to all. The next time the Jacksons would return to the Philippines was during Michael's stop there in 1996 for his History World Tour. The group made their return on tour in 2014.
Now, how the heck did you just like? What are you, like a human computer, Tori? Like, what
I
made you
rem-
go? I remember with that.
Cause I remember I posted about it, like, cause I seen these pictures, like these rare pictures, and they were like dancing and then show. I'm like, where is this from? So I looked it up and I was like, oh, and so I typed up my version of like the stuff, like the information.
I'm always impressed with you. That's awesome. I was like, wait a minute. That's kind of like the whole thing with the whole Nana tribute, and then I'm texting Tori, and Tori goes, "I know where Nana is," and I'm like, "What?" Like what?
I used to make them quiz me on
Lord.
Jackson information.
Impressed. 'Cause I'm like, it's already hard just to follow one Jackson, but the fact that you remember them like individually so well, I'm like, huh? Um, that's another place I wanted to visit too. My aunt and sister visit there. Also, my niece and husband went there. Man, right? Tori, your research skills are amazing. Heck yes.
Thank
I was
you.
like, what just I'm like, what? So we are going to take a slight detour. We are having a tribute, a poem tribute coming up. Just we're going to give the floor to Mama. Welcome on this Tito Jackson Day. How you doing?
I'm well. I'm
Hello,
glad to be here. Hi, Tori. How are you?
I'm good. You?
I'm good. I just saw your picture on Instagram. I guess it's on the Walk of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that's such a good picture. Uh,
Thank you.
yeah, Trish. That was a nice. That was a very nice. What you call it? Introduction.
No,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
Mhm. And I like how you wear the bowler hat. You know what I'm saying? Like it's yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was like, you gotta have one. You gotta have one.
You give it the femininity. It's like it's a mix though. You know what I mean? It's like the feminine but it still got that little P essence. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. A little
Mm.
ism on it. You got a little ism on it. Okay. So this is a newer poem uh, that I wrote. I haven't memorized it all the way yet, but it's kind of in there. I probably should just try it, whatever. But we're not gonna try that today. We're gonna read. Okay.
So no,
What you say?
there's nothing wrong with that. I'm like, no, go ahead, read along.
Okay, here we go. Tito, Tito, to you we owe a wealth of gratitude and love we show for the melodic seeds you sowed, for the cornerstone, foundational weight you told, so you and your family could soar to heights unknown, to seas not shored, making it so this still city could never be ignored. All because of Joe's rule you ignored, and Mother Catherine's grace and faith she allowed you to explore. And explore you did, from just plucking strings to Motown hit songs perfected. And to think you were just a kid. Add Jackie and Jermaine singing, and you guys started really rocking. But it all had to be a family secret. Because when Papa Joe hit the dough, everything was hid. Until one day, the family secret wanted out. As you strummed Joe's guitar, a string popped. I know it must have felt as if the world had stopped. Because that's how kids feel whenever they get caught. And parents give a pop pop. Yet, even in the reprimand, your father put the fixed guitar in your hand and said, "Let me hear what you got." Was he ever shocked to find out Tito and the rest of his kids, brothers and sis, could really rock? From that point on, Joe started booking them gigs. After a while, the group went from 3 to 5. Let's just say things haven't been the same since. From local to global, from J5 to MJ to 3T. Papa T teaching the whole world how to love one another. So we send much love to Papa T, infinitely born in Gary as Jackson Toriano, known the universe over as Tito. Tito.
That's
That's it.
what's up. What's up? Stats. What made you want to do this? I mean, did you write this before, or you're like, oh, I want to do something for his Tito Jackson Day?
So, so I've been writing for a long time. You know, I've always loved the Jackson family. I've always loved Michael Jackson. And see what you did? Okay, come on. Let me hit the tap back into my gangster and I cry.
Oh, good.
So, but just the events leading up to Gary, I really wanted to be there. Um, but my health wouldn't allow me to make it back home. Um, and then, sometimes, sometimes it's hard to let yourself sit in the emotion long enough to give it the creative expression. Um, so I did. I allowed myself to sit in the emotional expression long enough to write it out. And I actually wrote a poem for Michael. I didn't even know it was gonna be a poem for Michael when I first started out. It was crazy. It was like all the Jackson stuff, whatever, last month after the events of Gary. I wrote that one, and then when Tito's birthday was coming, I think like a couple of days before his birthday, then that poem found its way out. So
Very nice. Very nice. And the chat definitely sends their thank yous, and we all liked it. We really did.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Yeah, because I know you didn't quite know what to expect, but yeah, I've been writing for a while, and it's I feel like it's spirit guided. That creativity is spirit guided. You know what I'm saying? And I think if they didn't mean that much to me, then it wouldn't come out like it did. You feel me?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah. So
I,
that's
I think a lot of fans can relate to what you just said. Even if everything was equal in terms of giving the Jackson their flowers when they were alive, I mean, they're all alive. I mean, they're mostly alive, but you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Um, I, I think, as you said, their music has touched us deeply. It's the soundtrack of our life. If certain songs play, I could actually tell you where I was, what I was doing. Um, this is way before Michael passed away. It was just the Jacksons were always there. My mom used to let us stay up late only if the Jacksons were doing something. I'm like, oh, like it was always an event. Otherwise, than that, bedtime's 8 p.m. But it was just those little
Wow.
things, like why would my family let us stay late to see them? Like what? So that's really
Mm.
cool. Like you remember these little things, and then of
And,
course, uh, to see them finally getting their flowers,
Mhm.
finally, and
yeah.
I know collectively the fans all around the world, all around social media, all around everything, supporting the concerts, all that stuff. It was like you could try to erase them, but we're going to keep fighting.
Hmm.
You know, that whole Gary thing was amazing. Just finally, like they're being acknowledged for real. Because as much as I love Michael, I always like, what about the other ones? Like they're on that stage too. Their
Yeah.
childhood's gone too. You know, no, like the sacrifice is the same. Now the things
Hmm.
changed when Michael and they became adults, of course, but your key years of life are gone,
Yeah.
and it's like, how you're not going to acknowledge the rest of the kids on the stage? There was 9 kids on the stage, 9. Especially when they had that Jackson variety show, and you know Janet, like toddler looking on in the backstage with her brothers. Like that's a lot of sacrifice, man.
Yeah.
Indeed. I was watching something, and you know, we know that like Catherine made the outfits in the beginning, like when they were first on what is it, the Palace show or something, and Ed Sullivan. But this was like 72, and going back to Indiana, that I'm like, no wonder nobody else had those outfits. She made those. I'm like, those are literally iconic. You know what I'm saying? I'm an 80s baby, early 80s baby, right? And I'm like, oh my goodness. You know, where Michael's wearing the little stripe orange and yellow, and then it's like the blue with the little floral print thing there. Like, it's not just what Michael did or what Jermaine might have done, or Janet, and like part of the reason why I had to bring it to that point where it says his kids could really rock brothers and sis, because oftentimes we leave out the girls too. And,
Yeah.
this is a family effort. You see what I'm saying? Like, you think about Janet being so little and the role that Latoya played of, you know what I'm saying? Like, being helping out and stuff like that is really a whole family effort, and they changed the Jackson family, changed the world. You know what I'm saying? Literally changed the world, or whatever, as far as like who was in their homes. Like my mom, who's passed now, she's a
Oh,
boomer. She's a boomer. But they talk about how they would watch the Ed Sullivan show or whatever, how everybody would come from the neighborhood where the TV was when there were black people on the TV. So they didn't see black people on TV all the time. Like, not no Walmart commercial, nothing. It was only specific occasions. And the Jackson family changed that. So,
no, and it's a big deal. Like I lately I've watched movies a lot, like a lot, a
Mhm.
lot. And I won't get into specifics, but there was a movie where it's doing well at the cost of a black character being hypersexualized.
Hmm.
And of course, nobody didn't see that except for me, because
Okay.
this is what they do to us all the time. Now, it wouldn't be a big deal if there were more movies of women of color, so I have different things to pull from, but I was just like, I'm very sensitive to negative images of any race, to be honest. Like, I
Right.
hate when Asian people come on the screen and they play the Asian music. That's mad racist. What are we doing? Or the way they portray Latin people, like, it's just negative. And I'm like, where I grow up, because I live near the Heights, Latin people own businesses,
Hmm.
laundromats, bodegas, clubs, hair salons. Like, in other words, they're entrepreneurs, but you don't pursue them that way. They're drug dealers, or this, that, and the third. Black people, we're drug addicts. We're this. We're that. We're the. I'm like, is there anything positive? Then you see the Jacksons, and you're just like, that's what positive looks like.
Yeah.
Clean cut kids, hardworking kids, talented kids. So it's just
Hmm.
like, and to keep seeing these images for decades and decades and decades and current decades, it's amazing. So it's just like, I still struggle with the negative images, not only of people that are black, but just people of color. Like, it's just, for me, frustrating. It's
Yeah.
like, we get roles here and there collectively, and then it's like, oh man, like, oh, why? And I always tell my friends, because a lot of my friends are not black, I'm like, hey, since it's a black girl in the room, like, I'm going to speak my mind, because it's like, of course you don't see it, but I see it, you know
Yeah.
I don't know, but we're
No, it'd be one thing if it was just like being stereotypical, but it's like it's the limitations. Like there are people who have addiction issues, and there are people who are
But that's
sexually
all races. That's all races. But it's like, I feel
exactly
like it's pinned on us.
right. But
Or it's
there are also
it's like,
how many
all
look at all the
races.
inventions we make. Look at all the inventions we make. And like there would be no modern world if it weren't for the inventions that so-called Black Americans make. I call them copper-colored Indigenous Americans. You know, paying tribute to my heritage and also the Jacksons' heritage because they are Indigenous Americans. They are Choctaw. So am I. You know, like so many. It's just so many things that we done. You got, that like I appreciate Family Matters where they showed like Steve Urkel that there was there are black nerds. You know what I'm saying? And black jocks and you know what I'm saying? You got fashionable girls. Like Laura was not the same as her friends. You know what I'm saying? And same thing with the Jackson family. All of them have different personalities. And we could all be like attribute this to like, oh, I like Tito because of this, or I like Jermaine because of this, or I like Latoya because of that. You know what I'm saying? Or I like Janet because she's sassy. So we got to see the us in different personalities,
Yeah.
and that was completely different for the world at that time point.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, we have a long way to go. I'm telling you, because it's just like the
Mhm.
things I picked up on this year. Um, and I'm sure my friends are like, Trisha, in that mouth, and I'm like, no, I'm going to speak my mind, because the problem is no one sees it but us. And that's the problem. As like, again, if there were more opportunities in the arts for people of color, and the color, it could be, Latin, Asian, black, anything that's non-white, then I wouldn't be so upset. But I was just like, no. Like, if we get this many roles, then I want to show Asian excellence, black excellence, Latin excellence. If or more, give us more opportunities. But you know, I couldn't even imagine. I kind of wish my mom was alive just so I could have these conversations. Like, what was it to like grow up with the Jacksons in that era? I know, like, her dad talks about the stuff he faced. My grandfather was born in the 30s,
Mm.
and he faced a lot of racism, but he has no chip on his shoulder at all. But once in a while he'll talk about people hanging and things that I could never imagine, but he's gone through that. So it's just like, I see it as, I'm young in the late 70s, early 80s, and I still remember those images of Black excellence because it wasn't that many. So when you saw it, whether it be Kim Fields from The Facts of Life, Different Strokes, Penny was in, not Penny, Janet was in there, but her name wasn't Penny.
Yeah, Charmaine. She played Charmaine.
Yes, or Fame. It's like, that they
Yo.
had a big impact because you could name these things so quick because it was so rare.
Yeah, we had.
Now I can't say it's status quo because honestly, it's almost like we're reverting back to stereotypes again. Not all the women, the Black women, are so hypersexualized or super ignorant. And I'm like, that's only a subculture of Black culture. That's not Black culture. It's a subculture, sure. But there's a lot more of us that's educated. Those Obamas, they don't show that side of us enough. Because I was just like, there's definitely more than twerking and doing
Yeah,
drugs.
even
Go ahead.
no, even the way that our dance has become regulated. You know, um, we had like the Jacksons. They did actual dance moves. You know what I'm saying? It's not all butt and hip centric. And coming from a dance background, believe it or not, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's irritating. Like a line dance here too is cool. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. But we've gotten limited to just twerking and line dancing. You know,
I'll take a line dance over a twerk any day. Like it's it's not it's nothing worth with twerking. I just think it's just associated with us so much, and I think that's why I do appreciate the Jacksons because it's usually surrounded by positive images. So it's just like, I mean, nothing's perfect, but for the most part, it's like I always feel pride when I say I have a Jackson Family channel. Like it's nothing but pride when I say that because it's just like, oh my, I can't wait for the rest of the world to continue giving their flowers. It's getting there, but the world owes the Jackson family the biggest apology on the planet for just all the scrutiny and the disrespect for like Nipplegate that was putting 20 on 10 for no reason, for
absolutely.
punishing the all for one. It's just like it never felt like if one gets in trouble for something, they all get in trouble. Like in what country could you imagine if you did it to the Baldwins and other people that have siblings? You don't do that to them. You just do it to the Jacksons. So it's just
Right.
it's unfair.
Most definitely. And then I'm like, word, you say get in trouble, but did they ever do anything for real? It's like they never
No.
did anything. Just like it's the hate. And I think we have to really work on changing because sometimes, well, a lot of times when people perform at a higher level, that jealousy and envy allows people's minds and stuff to play tricks on them and do things that are hurtful. Like, honestly, for a long time, let's be real, it was hard to just say, I love Michael Jackson. And this is, you know what I'm saying? Here in the US, it used to make me so angry because this is like the 2000s, early 2000s. And I know whenever you want to get a party started, you know what I'm saying? People are reluctant. You put on some Jacksons, right? But I noticed, I'm like, it's Michael Jackson's birthday. It's like '06, '07. And I'm in the city of Gary, right? So I'm getting Chicago stations. none of the stations are playing Michael Jackson music on Michael Jackson's birthday.
Mm.
But let it be Elvis's birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Memphis is gonna play Elvis on Elvis's birthday. Like, it just, even when you go to a club, I'm early 80s, you 70s, but going to the club, if you go to the club and if the DJ can't get anybody to move, they're gonna play the Jacksons. They're gonna play Michael. You
Mm-hmm.
see what I'm saying? And I was just like, oh, this is, what I'm saying, this is blackballing. This is something I noticed way back then. So, yeah, it's just to show the love. It was, we have to deal with backlash. To say I love Michael Jackson, to say I love Tito, to say I love Janet for what somebody did to her. Please make it make sense.
It's a shame it took Michael to die for all that to turn around. And then when Michael got love, they tried something again. And I said, "This is what we're doing again?"
Mm,
So I do, for me as an American, I don't see myself as a Black American. I see myself as American. I don't
that part.
understand why all cultures can't shine, period. I'm like, there's other cultures that are being neglected in this country, but it's just sad. I'm like, why can't we all get along? It's a small, at least I would like to think it's a small percentage of people that still want to be stuck in a time of, I don't know. I don't want to say too much on YouTube, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I
Take a
want to be
breath.
stuck in a delusional time. Meanwhile, we're all immigrants or imported people. Like, I mean,
Mm,
it's like, what if you're not an indigenous person? We are all on stolen land. Why can't we just get along? Like, real talk. It's just it's sad.
But,
Uh,
and
but it,
the majority there are a lot of people who come from immigrant heritage, but a lot of us are not. And that's the other thing, what I'm saying? That's why the Jackson movie is called The American Dream, because a lot of us people who are called Black are the original Americans. And there's plenty of stuff to prove it. And we're just getting to a point where we can say it out loud. But we're still fighting to just say, hey, I didn't come, I was not shipped over here. I've been here. My people have always been here. I'm of the original inhabitants of the Americas. That's North America, Central America, South America, and all of the islands in between there. That's America is bigger than just the United States. So,
I'll
but
be
yeah.
honest, and we have these conversations from time to time in New York.
Hmm.
A lot of us don't understand the whole hate over color. We just don't understand it. We understand that color is perceived as power. Perceived is a key word, but I just find the whole thing confusing and weird, and I don't get it. But I'm like, I try to get it. Like I said, I have a lot of friends that don't look like me. Sometimes I get privileged conversations. Sometimes I wish I didn't get those conversations, but I just don't understand it. And it may because I'm not from a color of power. I'm just a girl that's, whatever. Your average Jane. I'm not here to take over the world and rule with dominance. It's just like, I want all my friends and family to be good. I even want the people in the chat to be good. I'm like, yo, you cool, you cool. I always share stuff. I never keep nothing from you guys. I'm like, yeah, this is what I use. This is how I do this. Like, so I don't get the perception of power. I just don't get it. And unfortunately, that's the problem. It is tied into race and just a lot of silliness. A lot of silliness. It's something none of us will probably understand ever in our lifetime, because it's just like, what? Like, if you cool,
Well,
I'm cool. That's the end of it.
I just wanted you to know that you have your own personal power and you show it continuously by maintaining this platform for us to come together and share our, mutual love, admiration, and respect for the Jackson family. I know you just got off work not too long ago. That's power. See that the difference. See, we're trained to think like power is just about who we can control or what we can put down or who we can hurt, right? But real power is in creativity. And that's something that, what I'm saying, like, no, who can control the air? You know what I'm saying? Right now, we're still talking. So you have power. And I don't want you to forget that. You know, you're a powerful being. We all are. We just have to remember it.
It's so true though. That's very true. That's deep, yo. I got tears in my eyes. I was like, well, I was expecting that. But it's true. I never thought of it like that, but it's true. That's
And
deep.
that's and and that's why the Jackson family touches everyone, because they all showed their own creative power. You know what I'm saying?
But unfortunately, their power was seen as some weird threat.
You know
Love
why?
is powerful.
Because it was genuine. I always say it's a battle between light and dark. That's
Mm-hmm.
and it was genuine. And like when y'all was talking about like, the racism and stuff and um the stereotypes and all that. One thing I like about the Jackson family is that I think there are a lot of people that get so caught up, like the people who live in the United States, like, oh, it's just us, it's just us. But the thing about the Jacksons is they remind the world that it's more than just like, oh, the United States. They're bridging the world, and like you'll see them like, over here, America is just full of people that's like, oh, they're old singers, they're not in anymore, and they just forget about them. But you go to places like Europe, they're still big stars over there, and they still recognize, what they did. They didn't even they weren't even born there, and they still recognize. And I just love how they, bridge the countries and stuff, and they just don't like hyper focus like on one group. It's all about all of them, and using their music to, bring them all together and stuff. And they're still doing that. They're still traveling all. They're in like they perform in all different types of countries. Europe, Asia. I even think they've been to Africa recently. Um, Janet was supposed to perform in South Africa, but I can't remember what happened. But they're still reaching the world, and they still appreciate their fans and stuff. And so all I'm gonna say is it's rare for people to, if their artists are getting older, it's rare for them to, still keep performing, or like their favorite artists and stuff, or like, even still be here. That's why I'm all about giving them their flowers, each and every one of them, as individuals, not even just like, oh, like, it's just Michael or the Jackson 5, like y'all had mentioned. It's all of them that played a role. It's each individual brother, each individual sister. They all have their own lanes and stuff, that their own things that they did.
Mrs. Catherine Jackson, nobody gives her flowers enough.
Right. Like
Oh,
McCall said in the comments, lead with love. She always said that. That's where they got that from.
And
Yeah.
it shows. And I think what I love about the Jacksons and their fan base, it's the most diversity I've ever seen in a fan base in my freaking life. It's like it's all of us. It's all ages. I might even just like our sister cousinhood group is people as young as Tori, and I won't say how old me and Shelly are, but we're the oldest. But we represent like, and we genuinely all get along, like genuinely all get along. It's
Mhm.
beautiful to see. Like, what fandom brings generations together? It's amazing. Like, I never thought I would be talking about the Jacksons 15, 16, or 17 years later. But I'm like, I think I won't stop until it's full justice for that family.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I almost thought we were good, and then somebody said, "Oh no, we're not done." All right, then I'm not done. Like, 'cause it's weird. It's so weird. I even like all the whole Jackson family scrutiny is weird, and it's unjust. I was like, I can give you people if you want to mess with, like, with legit issues. Like, come on now.
They don't want to do that though, because it's about attaching themselves to a power that they don't possess. Because, like, having a clear heart, how super rare is that? You see what
Oh,
I'm
have y'all seen the videos of Prince Jackson playing with the kids from Hill, Los Angeles, water fights? He could be doing anything, riding motorcycles, getting ready to get married, living his best life. No, he's giving his time to the kids.
Mm-hmm.
But who says that that's not, like, that's one, and that's another thing, like, that I always like, just good fun, wholesome fun. You see what I'm saying? And I don't think that happens like that. I didn't know how like different I was kind of raised. You know what I'm saying? Growing up in Gary, and then growing up Jehovah's Witness. Um, you know, and okay, if it's a party, then everybody, you know what I'm saying? The music you're gonna play is gonna suit the grannies, the nannies, and the babies. You see what I'm saying? Like, everybody in between. We can all come together and dance. We can all come together and eat. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be a meat market type of thing. No, you know what I'm saying? And that's what you get with the Jacksons. It's not, you don't have to worry about muting yourself and you know what I'm saying? It's just good, wholesome fun where you had a good time and you don't have to feel guilty about
Yes.
what you did.
You know what footage if I ever find this, I'm like, because I have so many cameras in the last 15 years. There was one time we went to the Harlem Star for Michael Jackson's birthday. The next thing you know, everybody's twerking, just dancing nasty. Now, some of the sisters were like, "Oh hell no! Like, this ain't for us because we're so used to it being wholesome." But I'm telling you, if I ever find this footage, I was just because I'm so used to like going to a Jackson family party or a Michael Jackson party, and it's just chill. It's just
Hmm.
wholesome fun. I said, if I cannot dance in front of my pastor, this is not for me. If it's not a cute two step and a little, I was like, oh, wait, this is one time. Oh snap! It's MJ Funga. What's up, sis? We were just talking about you,
Yeah.
about your Japan vlogs and how we want to go to Japan. Konnichiwa.
Ohio Gozaimasu. I think that's Japanese.
Oh, don't worry, don't worry. We're just talking about. First of all, we had a beautiful poem from Mama herself. I'm just talking about the Jackson legacy and some of the scrutiny and just giving Tito his flowers. So we're just chopping it up.
Mm.
But I'm just glad that everyone is. I think everyone's on the same page. We want the same thing for the Jacksons. We want them to get their flowers. We want them to get their accolades. We want their shows to sell well and sell out. And at prices they have worked so hard for. It's
Right.
just you mess up if you take someone's legacy, they can't get the money that they deserve. It's crazy.
And then it's also like, they've they've given so much love to us, right? They've helped change our emotions and stuff, right? Gotten a lot of us through really tough times. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And I think it's important for us to um, give some of that energy back, like, because it was a protection for us, right? What they gave us was a protection for us. And when you think positive thoughts about others, that's energetic protection. You know what I'm
Mm,
saying? Whether they know who it's coming from or not, it matters. So,
you're very deep, Mama. Like I literally got goosebumps when you speak. I'm like, ooh, ooh. You know the kind of goosebumps to hurt. I'm like, it's good stuff. But I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting this.
thus the name Mama Mist, Mother of Mystery. Just a little bit of God's due. I come to sprinkle upon you. You feel me?
I was like, oh, but you ain't lying. You speaking truth. You are speaking truth. Oh my gosh. One of my watches go off around this time and it causes the dog to cry. And I can't figure out which watch is doing it. Sorry, Giga. She goes, it's like, no.
Oh, the
But
frequency. Okay.
yeah, you could tell it messes with it.
That's
I feel
so
so bad. I
that
really
you
didn't
see
want to say
that spiritual message right there. Like for you, it's normal, right? But for that frequency that watch is giving off, it is it's like a battle. So that's why they would want to quiet certain voices.
that. Oh, we know. We know. That's
Love
like,
one another. Go ahead, Tori. You handle. You know the rest of the words.
Barely.
Like Burley. I'm legally blind.
Barely.
I get.
it's like, ooh.
Indeed. But yeah. Another thing, like you know, Tito's name, is often been used as the running joke of like, oh, uh,
Yes.
and so that's why thought it was very important that he's recognized as the catalyst and the foundation, really,
Mhm.
of not just the Jackson Five, but you know what I'm saying. True enough, Joe was already in the group and this and other, and Catherine nurtured their gifts. But you know, Tito playing that guitar and getting busted, getting caught. It just it took a tangent. We found another dimension to go into. You know.
You know what's sad, and I hate to bring this up, especially on Tito's day, but we got to talk about the elephant in the room. I remember the first day Tito passed away. Handful of people tried it. Oh, I know, we're not going to be acting like this for Tito Jackson. When I said TikTok corrected that energy quick, like,
They
do
sure
you
did.
know who the heck that man is? But initially, there was some. I hope those posts are down. People try to try it. Like, it's like, just because you don't know your history, that's a you problem. Like,
Right. And it
Mm-mm.
wasn't even one of those things where it's like, oh, y'all are affected because like y'all really like Tito. Da, da, da. Nah, it affected Tito's legacy affected the world. I be telling everybody, it
Exactly.
affected the world. Okay,
Yeah.
and it was a chain. What when he broke the guitar string, it was a chain reaction for a lot of stuff, even down to like in your poem. I like that you mentioned 3T. That's a piece of his legacy. Still living, still here.
Mm-hmm.
3T, their kids and stuff. So like losing Tito, like that was a shock. Like, oh my goodness. Like growing up, he was one of like my favorite Jackson brothers, and I remember trying to teach my nephew about him and stuff. And like I remember his birthday, like was one that I was like, I'll never forget it because it's the day after my brother's birthday. I was like, I'll never forget his birthday and like the 15th and everything. Like, and then fast forward to last year, we get that news. It was like, I was just so angry. Like, I was so upset. And like, I told my mom, I was just so mad. Because I'm like, man, we really lost Tito, and I never got to give him like his flowers in person and stuff. And then I remember getting on TikTok, and there's this one girl on there. I didn't realize how much she loved the family. I thought she might have been a casual fan. She was having like a little meltdown in multiple videos, and I'm just like, it wasn't just like, oh, y'all really liked him, y'all grew up on him, and no, like he affected the world, and it's unfortunate because I feel like it took his passing for people to actually realize his impact and how important he is, and how he's not just the butt of some joke. They always treated him like the butt of the joke, and it's like he's the silent
Yeah.
weapon, whether y'all realize it or not.
Mm-hmm. I think by the
I
time
heard
people realize
stuff of it.
the impact of Tito, it was unfortunate when Tito passed away.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Uh, um, he was, as far as I know, he's the last brother to put out material, and he was jamming. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna act like these songs that he got ain't jamming, and the different people that he collabed with, and like Big Daddy Kane and stuff like that. Excuse me, hello. Let's. He is royalty. Stop
Mm-hmm.
playing with Tito. You
Ever
feel
see
me?
like the old footage or even the new footage? They always make sure that Tito has a solo, but the Jackson 5 era, when Tito did a freaking solo with no guitar lessons, with no good, we're not gonna talk about. He had no guitar lessons, bro.
Did you know he
Mm-hmm.
helped teach Jermaine?
He did what?
He taught his brother Jermaine.
In a way,
Mm-hmm.
Jermaine's a part of Tito's legacy. So I don't even know why they sit up here trying to act like he wasn't nothing.
Mm-hmm. What was it I thought about? Oh, and like he was the first one of the brothers to actually get married too, right? And
Mm-hmm.
so like people try to make it seem like Tito was you know, I don't like that term, was some like castaway, right? But the fact is Tito is the one who stepped out, right? He is the one who surged forth. You know what I'm saying? He's the initiator. And when you think about it, this being his birthday, right?
Mm-hmm.
He is a Libra. That's a cardinal sign. And what cardinal signs do is they make the shift. They make they initiate. So, that's what he did. He initiated something. So Libra shifts from fall into going into the winter months. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I know you was thinking it was summer. I know you still want to think it's summer, but here's Libra season. Let you know, fall is here. It's gonna cool down. You feel me? And he initiated. He initiated, and then he held the brothers together. Him and Jackie made up. They played a significant role in them and the younger brothers or whatever being decent guys.
Yeah.
And it's a shortage of decent guys out here, but that's a whole nother conversation.
I remember. Oh my goodness! What did they say? We were at the event, like the video I showed earlier when there was like declaring Tito Jackson Day. I forgot what they said. Maybe it was when Denise Williams was performing. Something about a good guy, like raise your hand if you're a good man or something like that. I think it was a good man.
Okay, yeah, she did say something to that fact.
So
I love Denise
they was
Williams
all
too.
raising their hands in the crowd, and then somebody in the front said, "Jack your mouth," because they were sitting right in front of us, like on our side. They said, "Raise your hand." We said, "Raise your hand," and we was pointing at him. And Jackie raised his hand. I think Marley did too, but that was just so funny.
Mm. Anyways, I'm trying to stay focused because
Yeah. Listen, you guys are doing fine. Believe me, this turned out to be an amazing live because sometimes sometimes me and Toy don't even know what's going on. We're just like just press on. Like,
Start live. Start live.
just start the live. I'm like, we wanted to make sure we start the live before the day was over. So
I'm so
I'm
grateful.
I'm still learning about the Jackson family, and there's so much to learn. Honestly, remember I don't have the slide for it when I said, "Oh, there's a book. If your mothers are still alive, you should get it and make her fill it out. It's just to get to know her." But I might get the book and actually ask those questions to the Jacksons. There's so many things that are not spoken about.
Oh yeah.
You know,
Good idea.
we have like what I call the PR package, but I want to know, like, who are you, Marlon? Who are you, Jackie? Who are you, Janet? Like,
You know what we don't know?
hmm,
Favorite colors. I feel like we really only know Michael's.
yes, like we legit like. Yes, Shelly did a phenomenal job doing the Tito Jackson tribute at her house last year with the baseball references and the guitars. No, not the baseball. She did mainly guitar references and stuff. But it's just like, especially when the dust settles, I would like to talk to like the members of 3T about their dad. And of course I want to know them too. But it's just like we legitimately want to know, who are they outside of being performers, like their favorite foods and the things that make them laugh, their favorite movies, these little quirky things that us fans would appreciate. So I'm like, I know now, and even Mama knows from losing her mom, like there are certain things, if you can go back in time, like just ask these simple questions that are not so simple anymore. You're just like, huh. Well, what was their favorite this and what was their that? And I don't feel like we get enough of those kind of questions. And I get it. You're a journalist. You don't ask these questions, but maybe, because once in a while I get a moment to be with the Jacksons by themselves. I want to ask those kind of questions. Like one time I found out Prince's favorite color, by accident. And I'm like, oh, I said, why do you have purple Crocs? And then he said, that's my favorite color. And I'm like, no.
That's my favorite color.
Well,
Purple is
now
my favorite color.
It's also Prince Jackson's.
Specifically the hue fuchsia. So it's a purpley pink. It looks just
Fuchsia's considered a purple and not a pink color?
it's got purple in it. That's what makes fuchsia like so, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Remember, okay, so my mama used to wear Fashion Fair lipstick. For you guys that do not know, this Fashion Fair was the only makeup for black
women of color.
women
Yeah.
for a long time. And it was a chocolate, it was called chocolate raspberry, but it was a purple with like some pink in there and like maybe a little hint of gold or orange shimmer. And I already love purple though. Like, as long as I can remember, I've always loved purple. But yeah, that fuchsia, because purple, I'm like, ooh, that's purple. But fuchsia makes my lip water like it's watermelon in my presence. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Excuse me. So yeah, I love that. Yeah. When is Prince is not an Aquarius, right?
He was born, I believe, March or April.
Okay.
Now he was born
When's his birthday?
February.
Okay.
February. I feel like I'm getting BG's birthday. BG was February 21st. Prince was
I know
February
Paris
13th?
definitely April. Prince Jackson's birthday.
February 13th. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Right
So
before
he's an Aquarius. Mine's February 15th. It's our
Nice.
color. Purple is our color. Amethyst is our stone.
Hey.
It's like I know people like kind of be like, "Oh, astrology, that's just some woo-woo stuff." Astrology is a science, just like biology. So if you trust in biology, why wouldn't you, look into astrology? It's like the more you find out, you were like, "What? What? You telling me it's programmed in my birth chart?" Oh, okay, great. So, anyways, it gives you a lot of insight. You know what I'm saying? and you're more than just your sun sign. So all that, I don't, all Tauruses is this or all Scorpios is that, even though they suck in general, but nobody's all bad, okay? Yeah, so that's crazy. I didn't know that Prince's favorite color was purple.
Yes, I need to find that clip. There's so much footage needs to go up. I said I don't think I'm going to do no more trips until I edit everything. I know there's is it one or two Jackson birthdays? Anyway, that's not edited. Two Janet things are not edited. Hayden Christensen, hey Hayden. I was like, you need to edit the stuff that you did. But yeah, I believe that's one of the birthdays in Vegas. And it was so funny. I think that's when everybody was showing up to the birthday parties with the little Crocs, showing Prince they had Crocs. It was the cutest thing ever. I was like, Crocs are big in New York. Crocs are like designer shoes. Like we love Crocs in New York. I was like, man, I only have 5 pair. I really won't get any more because like it just takes up so much space. They're big shoes, but they're so cute. Well, we got some purple people. We got Carol, Mama Serena.
Yeah, come on through. Let's go, purple.
Prince got me loving purple. So my sister, I only have one biological sister. She would not let me wear purple. That's my favorite color. You can't wear it. And you know, so her personality is really aggressive. So it was just like, okay, fine, I'm not gonna wear purple. But then when I found out Prince color was purple, I'm like, well, it's Prince color, and I'm gonna wear it. It's a Jackson family reference. We're wearing purple.
I noticed that you're wearing black, and I was like, and then I looked. I said, we're wearing the same color. And I was, before I came on, I had washed dishes, so I had to change or whatever because I can't wash this like my get it wet. And so I was debating what I was gonna put on, and I got this green and like pink, right? It was like a juicy pink, but this was there too, and I was like, I think I'm feeling the black, and I was like, I put this on and put my black hair on, and this is my fancy hat.
Well, Tito on his last cover, he had a brown jacket with a black, if I'm not mistaken, a black shirt, denim jeans, and these Oxfords. So I was going to wear a similar outfit. I actually bought an outfit to like tribute him, but I had to do a Tron video earlier today, which was black and red. So I'm like, I didn't even have a time to change. It was just like, press live. It's about to be midnight. Just press live. But I think the black works, you know, it's still a little. And I mean, again, I would have to talk to his children. What is Tito's favorite color? Like these little things that I'm like, no one ever asked these questions, but we really care. Like, and I want to know that from all of them. Like, what's this? I mean, we know like some of Tito's favorite foods, but I want to know like the breakdown from his kid's perspective, you know?
And I was just like, you know, most of the time when you saw him, he had on black or whatever, some kind of black. I was like, I didn't know if it was black or brown. But I was like, I know that, you know, like even, you know, the symbolic, like the iconic black and silver, like he had with the hat and stuff. I think that was the Victory Tour. And then for the 30th anniversary, like did he have on the green? He had on black. He's always got on black and then a black bowler. So I was like, you know, put some black on. Now you're matching too, so.
You know he loves a hat though, but a hat, the hat is his thing. Like that is his. Like Michael has his hat. Tito has to have his hat too. Like those are two Jacksons that have to have a hat on. Like it just. I've noticed that. We're going to talk more about Terrell's amazing lives. Now, I'm very happy with my setup. I'm proud. But Terrell made me realize, Trisha, you need to step it up. Did anybody see Terrell's lives?
I missed the one from the other day. The one from yesterday. Well, I guess technically.
Let me see if I can look him up. I said, oh my God, his lives look better than tech people lives. Like, what are we talking about?
It looks
Mm.
cinematic. I'm like, how and how did
Yes.
you get the color?
Yes. I was like, huh? Let me
I'm gonna have to
see.
look. I'm gonna have to look again because I know when he was first trying to do it, he was all frustrated and stuff.
No,
And so
I'll
I haven't really.
I'll share the new screen. I was like, what the? You know when he has a tarot talks, I'm like, I'm using my tarot talks to discuss setup.
Mm,
I'll be like, do you mind if we could discuss how I can get my stuff looking like that? I'll pay for the time.
I was gonna say that too, Carol. Terrell is a perfectionist. Like he's got a little taste of that perfectionism or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Little. Let's show this setup. Ain't no little about this. Hold on.
Sometimes he downplays himself and he's like, I don't know if you guys are still here. I'm like, we here. We're sat. We're sat. We all here.
I'm
And
not getting the notifications like that, or maybe they're just like, is it a certain time that he's coming on, or what? Because you know, a lot of times, YouTube doesn't send the notifications, even if you set the alert for all, you still might not get them. So,
if you follow him on Instagram, he'll post like when he's about to like put his like story notifications on.
okay.
I know the live the me and Tori caught. I didn't get the notification. She texted me. I'm like, oh, but the one that came on the other day, I didn't get. I'm like, YouTube been acting mad weird lately though. Like they're so selective, like what you see and what you don't see. And I'm like, that's weird. What's the point of subbing if you're not going to tell me when my favorite people are on? Duh.
No, it's like that with all of them, Instagram, Facebook. You know,
Yeah, they do this interest thing. I don't mind you showing me things in my interest, but also show me the stuff that I'm following, make it make sense.
like, it's like they'll show you same 7 people. You know, I'm like,
And you're sub to zero. You're like, what?
yeah, and then you like, I haven't seen such and such in 3 months. What's happened? You know, so
Yes.
okay, hold on. I'm gonna I might have to cut my camera off because I don't want my face to blush visibly. You know what I'm saying? When you
I'm
put it
so
on.
annoyed.
Oh, I
Um,
forgot.
they changed something on StreamYard. I'm having a hard time sharing my screen.
If you hit present, share screen, and then do tab, are you on Google Chrome?
Yeah, hold on. You see this weird thing it's doing?
Don't let it click when it says, so you'll probably have to stop sharing and then redo it. Don't let it say window. Have it be Chrome tab. Don't let it be entire screen either.
Allowed to share. You said window, right?
No, only do Chrome tab. And then it'll let you pick which tab you want to share.
Oh, I see what the problem is. Um, it's interesting. So it's hold on. Always ask. I see what the issue is. Where am I? Oh, so I'm on StreamYard under Safari, which is a first.
Oh, I thought they didn't have
Right.
it on there.
Yes, but I'm telling you right now, it sucks. So it won't let me share the screen.
You want me to share?
Yeah, because I'm like, never again. I'm going back to Chrome. I'm like, what is this? Huh. And it was funny when I signed on, they kept giving me all these security questions, and I'm like, why?
Mm.
Because I'm in a different format. Because Apple's really protective of everything. But Terrell's setup is amazing. I was like, what? Wait, it was like, what? All right. There we go.
Let's see if I can find the part where he. So he was like showing us his mics and stuff right here. Like he takes these shots. Like this is
What is
live.
this? What is this?
This is live, y'all. This is not like, oh, he had to edit it. And like I don't know what program. I don't think he could read the comments because they were moving so fast. But I asked him what program are you going live from? Because we do StreamYard. But whatever
Right.
he was on, it can control mics. He had these intro videos. He had one where he could pause. He put up a pause and then it had a countdown. And then like, let me see. He had other like camera angles that he would show, like right here. You could see him down in the bottom right corner, and then there's another view he could put up at the same time of what his setup looks like.
Now that is in StreamYard. You have to pay for it. But that's definite. But it's just the lighting. It's just, I'm like, what the? I'm cracking up. You see how he has the baseball game playing? I can't.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, and then he sung for us.
What?
Yeah, he gave us like a lot. Like we watched him do an acoustic recording.
Oh, Jesus.
Version.
This was yesterday?
This was like, it wasn't yesterday. I missed the one yesterday. And then he did a little break, and then he, like,
I'm gonna get you. Okay.
it's still up if you want to watch it.
But I want to be saying too live. I don't know everybody's recording. I want it me. I want to feel special.
That is funny. This is such an inspirational setup. I was like, what the? So I was like, what the?
Like, he dimmed the lights and stuff for us when he sung. I was like, he feeling it. Because right here it's lighter. Is my quality even up that high? Hold up. Let me make sure. Yeah. But yeah, that's the setup.
His lighting is ridiculous.
Like, what is this?
I mean,
now,
the way the color is coming through, the skin tone is just.
I was like, could you? And again, I'm very happy with my setup, but this is a whole different level here. I was just like, huh? And I can't even think of too many YouTubers that are on this level. Like anybody I've seen with this setup, they're making like 6-7 figures from YouTube. So I'm like, what?
He's a tech
Wait a
nerd.
minute, I just caught up what you said, 6-7 figures. My bad. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. Whew.
Yeah. It's hard to make that kind of money from social media now because it's so saturated, but I still would tell anyone, still go for what you want. If you think you're a 6-7 figure kind of person, it's just a little bit harder now. It's different now. These people were in this space when it was less crowded, so it was easier to get that money, get that audience built up. But I was just like, wow. This is I'm like, I know what I'm going to be doing for my tarot talk. I'd have been like, tarot, hi, let's talk about setup. Like,
it's hilarious. No wonder he was so upset.
Yeah, because he's a perfectionist. There is no little perfectionist. This is the perfectionist. You can tell.
He is.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to make it sound nice. You know what I'm saying? Just,
No, he is. That's not a bad thing. But I'm like, you're on a level of tech nerds. So now you revealed your hand. You're clearly a nerd. I'm here for it.
Duh.
Let me see. Is his vlog still up? Let's see. Go. Wait. No, he didn't.
What?
No, he didn't.
He got rid of it.
Why would he do that?
What did he get rid of?
That's so mean, Taro. He got rid of all his vlogs.
No way.
He did. That means if you didn't catch them in real time,
I've learned with the Jacksons, catch it in real time. Like TJ sometimes will do a live and then it goes, this is private. He goes, if you didn't catch it, you won't catch it. And I'm like, no way. That's smart though.
Mhm.
It gets people to see a live. He'd be like, if you don't catch it in real time, you won't catch it.
By the
I've
way,
definitely done that with Instagram. It's like, oh, okay, we're gonna address this issue here and now. If you're here, great. If not, I'll put it on the subscriber thing. But recently, I've gone through and at least gotten rid of a lot of lives that I've had on my regular. You know what I'm saying? That first grid.
hmm
So yeah, you got to be there
No,
sometimes.
that's actually normal for people to get rid of things that they no longer align with who they are now. That makes sense. Like if I can go back in time when I changed from Gadgetress to this channel, I just should have took all those videos with me. Right now, it is still insanity on Gadgetrish. It still thinks I'm a Jackson channel. I'm like, this is so frustrating.
Mm.
So I mean, I still might have to like slowly get those videos off and put them here. I just didn't want to take them down because those are one timestamps of real history, comments. It's just like, dag man, stop. Like, get it together. I'm no longer doing that here. But I'll figure it out one day. Right?
I miss the vlogs, but if he doesn't align with it anymore, not align, but if he's like not there anymore, I
You could tell
understand.
something clicked for him.
hmm
Something good. Like there was some kind of healing.
Yeah.
Um I'm happy for him cuz it takes a lot. Like but I was telling people, like, a lot of us are going through grief and a lot of us are prisoners of our grief. I promise you I'm in prison too. But
Mm.
I'm starting to realize the door is open. I don't have to stay here. Like, it's easier said than done, what I'm saying, but it's just like one day I will completely be free from that pain. Like, you're gonna have your moments. Like with my dad, I'm 100% free from my dad's pain. He passed away in '95. It's so rare. Like, it's so rare you'll ever see me cry about my dad. And so I'm like, I know it's possible. I just don't know how I got there. So it's just like, but I'm like, one day I want to be like that with a lot of things. Like there was some weird study. I don't know if it's true or not, but they were saying someone that surrounds himself in mess is dealing with child trauma. So of course, if you guys saw my whole apartment, you'll be like, okay, so I'm wondering, like, is there something I'm not aware of? Because sometimes you suppress things. Like, I mean, my childhood's not perfect, but it doesn't justify the mess. So I'm like, is this true or is this a study? They were saying another, because I mean, I've been studying me with the clutter. They were saying if you sleep in a room like that's cluttered, it causes you to have nightmares and unease with sleep. That's kind of true. Because that's why I can never sleep in my room because it's a mess. So I always sleep in the living room. So I was just
Mm.
like, huh. So I'm like, you always wonder, like why do you act the way you act? And it's all connected to pain or trauma or, I mean, some of our parents are messy, so it's not your fault. But my mom's super neat, so I can't blame my parents. So, but I'm like, as I'm decluttering this house, it's so overwhelming. I'm like, how did it even get like this? But you because you don't want to ever be here again. It's like, I don't want to be here anymore.
But too, sometimes like if you felt that you couldn't make a mess, you get what I'm saying? Sometimes you might feel like when you're cleaning that's you're doing that as a service to your mother or just the
Right? No, I get
protocol
that.
of that household, right? And you can have emotions, you know what I'm saying? Because especially you got in trouble for things being the littlest thing being out of place.
That's
You see what I'm
true.
saying?
That's so
And
true.
also perfectionism causes paralysis sometimes too.
Mm.
So, you know, and I deal with it or whatever myself. It's like, oh, I'm hungry. I need something to eat. Well, if I go downstairs to fix something to eat, I gotta wash this dish. If I go downstairs, I need to take this bag of trash down. If I take this bag of trash down, I need to put the other garbage that's in the refrigerator in the trash. Then I can clean the refrigerator where that was, and then wash the stove off, and then I can eat. Then I can cook so I can eat. But I ain't got the energy to get all that done. So what's gonna get done? I'm ordering Instacart.
It's the
You
cart.
ain't lying. Cause this is like, especially when you're on the path of healing, you want to figure out, well, how did we get so far in pain, right? Because pain shows up in so many different ways. Like most of the time we're the punching bag to ourselves, to our own pain. So it's just like whatever breakthrough Tarot is going through, I'm truly happy for him because you see it. Doesn't mean he's good. It just means there was a breakthrough somewhere. Because I'm like,
I started noticing when like I really, well, I can't remember when I first started noticing, but I really could see it when he was getting ready to like put the album out and everything, and he was promoting it and stuff. Which promo, Stream the One. That song that he was singing on the live, yeah, that's on the album.
I wanna be the one.
Okay, sorry, I'm trying.
Well, maybe in November we can go back and celebrate 3T and Austin and
Yeah.
Carol, and all of us was going through our own personal stuff when all that stuff came out, and I'm like, I can't promote them if I'm not even breathing right now. Like, Tori knows what's going on with me personally, so I'm like, I'm not worried about the Jacksons right now. I need to deal with my own stuff. So we're on the better side of a really challenging year. So I'm like, okay, we should go back and celebrate those albums. Those were like I said, I'm still learning TikTok, but I'm telling y'all, there's power in that app. We keep saying we want to chart the Jacksons' music. I think I figured it out. By the way, congratulations to TJ. Interrupt me. Is it a Grammy consideration for this?
Yeah, he put it up for Grammy consideration. The 15th was the last day for votes. So now everybody that's put up something for Grammy consideration, they're waiting to find out if they are going to be nominated. But only people who are within that recording academy can vote. So yeah, but that's dope though,
Because I think the trick of charting now, ironically, is through like the Instagram/TikTok ecosystem. So from what I was able to figure out, it's like, I mean, we need all Jackson family fans on deck, but basically you kind of tell people what's popping, and you do it with your shorts, you do it with like one girl I follow, her name is Nicole. She'll tell us what to do for the day. So she'll be like, let's say, so let's try to do it in the Jackson form. Things that bother me as a Jackson fan, and then you'll list like 5 things. So she has a lot of people following her, like 161,000 people. So she'll do a task every day so someone has something to post. And this way you find your people. So you put it in your niche. So I said, if we can kind of do this in a Jackson space, oh my gosh, like all hands on deck. And then this is how you can make this stuff chart. I have seen you guys put a lot of like more TJ stuff up for shorts and stuff, but it's just like, don't forget Austin, don't forget Tarot, don't forget Paris. Like, make sure that everyone's getting equal opportunity to chart.
That's interesting too.
It's a different. It's not YouTube, and it's definitely not Instagram. It's different. You could tell it's being used as a marketing tool.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I think a lot of times, we think about, even as the Jacksons, whatever, we think about, the 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. and the primary Jacksons. You know what I'm saying? Even with 3T, and they were there in the 90s because, you know what I'm saying, I was there. Hello. But like you just named four people with stuff out right now, and I, maybe that's part of the grieving thing, that maybe we're kind of stuck in the grieving of what was, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard to be present. And I
Well,
know that.
that's part of the prison. Being part of a prisoner of pain is being paralyzed from the pain. But most of the time, we have the power to get out of that pain. It takes work. Anything you do that's worth having is a level of work that most of us don't want to do. It's very uncomfortable to go towards your dreams, like really go towards it. So, like, I've been laser focused for months. It is very hard. You're not talking to people, you don't have much of a social life. But I mean, hopefully, you're happy. But you have to cut a lot of things off to really go through it. So it's not, especially if your natural is to like do things passively. If you're laser focused, it's kind of have to stay that way. A lot of people are not willing to do it. That's why when people make it, they get celebrated, because most of us know what it took to get there. Because it's not 1 year of being focused. It's like 1 to 5 years of being focused, and most people would give up. So I'm in year 2 now. I'm in year 2, and I'm like, it's getting tougher and tougher, because now you still got to deal with your family, you still got things to do. So like most weeks, I don't have like 1 day to myself at all. So like sometimes I'll get mad because then somebody be like, "Oh, I don't have a day off," and I'm like, "Neither do I." Like welcome to adulthood. You don't get a day off till you die. Like, what are we talking about? But I can't say nothing because it's just like, let me just be quiet and just, you know, if I say I'm going to do something for somebody, I'm going to do it. I don't care if I'm tired. Like, or don't say you're going to do something for somebody, period.
Mm,
That's funny.
yeah, but you know what I thought about too? Back to what you were saying about the you know, having clutter and things like that. Um, is that oftentimes when you've been raised to take care of other people, it is very hard for you to do things for yourself,
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
find the energy to clean like you would clean for company,
Yeah.
to clean like you would clean for your mother or your child. You know what I'm saying? It's sometimes it's just like, oh, I just don't have the energy. Don't have the energy because subconsciously you have been trained to go without. And it takes, oh my goodness, it takes so much unwiring and rewiring and, you know, cleaning them corners out and stuff. Yeah, and then even then, it's still little fembots of, who you think you is. And so that happens.
Is it kind of like an oldest child thing?
The
No,
eldest girl thing is real. A
it's
middle girl, I don't know.
like I know for me, especially since I have so much on my plate. Like, for example, like the Tito Jackson thing today, there's tons of stuff. I have his albums, I had shirts. Where the heck is all this stuff? So it's just like this stuff needs to be found, stored properly. I mean, I literally do this for a living. Someone pays me to like organize systems. So like, let's say we're selling sneakers. Those sneakers could be found like this. So I'm like, you do this for a living. Why are we making this harder than it has to be? But, again, you're paralyzed, or like you said, you're tired. Um, I think that's why I went after my lifestyle with food first, because I knew my food was making me sleepy. Like when I eat certain foods, it literally knocks me out. So we've checked to see if I was pre-diabetic. They claim I'm not, but to this day, if I eat certain foods, I literally pass out, like alcohol. So I'm like,
Mhm.
I don't need a test to know that I'm having an issue with foods. So I just got a food sensitivity test because again, sometimes you may not have the energies because something's irritating your system. So it's just
Mhm.
like most of the time, a lot of things are not your fault, but no one knows like
Right.
what's the root of the problem. So for me, it's baby steps. But I just knew like, oh, when you eat this, you pass out. Or I notice I have a lot of energy in the morning. So everything gets done in the morning. Everything gets done in the morning. And I only have energy
Mhm.
to do a live at night. I don't know why I have energy to do this at night, but nothing else. But I don't know. Because it's like at the end of the day, if I can't get out of my own way, then I'll be stuck in poverty forever.
Mm.
So you have to figure out what, like everybody goes, oh, I want to go this, I want to do these Jackson events, I want to go to China or Japan or the Philippines. How do you get here? You know, you have to figure out, well, how can I change? Especially like we have the opportunity to make money from home now,
Right.
e-stores, TikTok, shops, this, that, and the third. That still takes a level of focus because you got to like TikTok. You're like a slave there. They want you there every day doing a live, literally every
Yep.
day, every freaking day. They want you to do a live. They want you to, and it's like they reward you for showing up. And I'm like, I don't know if I could be part of a TikTok environment, but at least I'm still observing how it works.
Right.
So it's just like there are people making 6, 7 figures off of TikTok because they show up all the time. So it's just like you have to figure out, well, how do I get these things in order to get out of poverty, to get out of debt, to get out of prison of pain? And that's another thing, like for me, like being distracted, like with what I want to do keeps me from being distracted with, oh, I miss my mom or I miss this person. I don't have time to cry with people if I'm busy. Like, not to be funny. So it's
Mhm.
like, okay, so this is a good distraction, you know?
But it's also important to find a balance between that because
True.
a lot of people um make themselves busy from instantly after a loved one passes, and they never heal. You know what
I
I'm
was
saying?
like that with my mom. So with
Mm.
my mom, I had no choice. I was in charge of everything.
Yeah.
And some family members are super sensitive. So even if I wanted to crumble, I know I couldn't because I wanted to make sure we didn't have any,
Mhm.
weirdness going on. So I got lucky. I had for 4 or 5 months, I had to be my mom. My mom never rests. No
Mm.
tears. The show must go on. The
Right.
pandemic happened months after my mother died, which means the world shut down, which means I had to deal with it. And like I said, I had MJ Fangirl helping me. And it's funny, she didn't help me with the grief per se. She was just really inspirational on how to fix the channels and how to make them grow. I'm a workaholic. So it's just like, even though I wasn't as proactive when everything happened, but that the seed from 2020 is what you guys see now. So it's just like it took 5 years to get to this point, and we still have a long way to go. But at least I can remember it was those conversations with MJ Fangirl to help me get to where I am now. So it's just she's like when I say she's laser focused, Jesus, like it's impressive. It's impressive. So you're just like, uh-huh. But it's not something you turn on. I mean, I do rest here and there, but not really. But I really like to work if that makes any sense. So, like, if you do something you love, it's not really work. That's actually true. That's very, very true. Like, my
It's
nine
so
to five does not feel like social media. Like, when I go to work, I'm literally crying. When I come to this, I'm so happy to see y'all. I'm so happy to put in the work. I get $1 a day off of YouTube, two max, versus what I get paid for my job, which is way more. There's a difference when you get paid close to zero and you love it versus when you get paid well and you're just like, I don't want to do it.
yeah, because we are spiritual beings. It's what feeds your soul, and
Mm-hmm.
it's so crazy. Like how you mentioned that seed thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And um, at being an Aquarius, we are visionaries. We're so far in the future, right? Whatever. And we have great ideas and da 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 da, and this, and we're gonna do it fast and perfect and da 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 da. But everything don't happen like that. And
No.
so, like the one thing I really, huh, I really kind of gotten into is appreciating the seedling and appreciating all the steps. Like, you know what I'm saying? Appreciating the journey. You know, I got even last year when I went back home, I went back for the Jackson's um concert party. Right? And I wasn't everything went like I wanted it, right? But I was like, I gotta go, I gotta go. I just felt something, right? I was like, this is special. This might not ever happen again. And I got to see Tito perform with his son in Gary, Indiana, with Jackie and Marlon. We had a real Jackson party in Gary, Indiana in 2024. Well,
Nice.
you know what I'm saying? But it was just that seed. It was like, okay, you want to go, but you got to take these steps, right? You got to take these steps. And what's so crazy is I didn't even realize, that's part of the first line in the poem. That a wealth of gratitude and love we show for the melodic seeds you sowed, for the cornerstone foundational weight you told. And I think oftentimes we think about the end product. I guess getting away from that agrarian culture, agriculture, right? We think about, oh, I want cucumbers, I want tomatoes, I want $1 million. But somebody has to harvest seeds. Somebody has to harvest seeds for you to have to and able to plant a seed, then nurture and cultivate that seed to grow into a plant, and then after growing into a plant, then bear fruit. You know, and a lot of times, like it takes years for a plant to mature before it can produce fruit. So we have to appreciate the seed and the plant and all of those things and not just the end product.
I think about the Jacksons' legacy. Tito literally beating the seed. Literally.
Yeah.
And look what that grew out to be. Like literally the most famous
Family.
musical family in the world. Ever.
And look at all the other seeds that's
Yes.
now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And more
And
will grow. And more will grow.
right. And I know we're not talking about the biopic much, but I mean, that's a seed right there. That is a seed. So I know we ain't got. We have any update on this biopic?
We kind of dropped the ball on that. But when the biopic comes back, because I even lost the notes I had on that thing, we'll do it again.
Okay.
Basically, if you guys no, actually, we'll do biopic for next week. There is a
Okay.
clip I can show you that is relevant. But for now, technically, it's still nothing burger. It's just a bunch of rumors.
What you call it? Nothing burgers?
Yeah, for now.
Nothing burgers.
It's
What do you have in nothing burgers?
nothing burgers. But, according to them, if you go see Wicked November 21st, there might be a biopic trailer in there. I got my ticket already.
But first, that's Sagittarius season. Hello.
But nothing was confirmed, like nothing. So I was like, I have like an AMC A-list membership. I pay one less to, less than the price of one ticket. I get to see 16 movies a month. So I'm like, all right, yeah. At
I was
first,
wondering because I'm like, you always going to movies, and then you got wherever you are, you got some kind of roller coaster, amusement park kind of theater, or something like that. I don't know nothing about because I haven't been to
that
a
one's
theater since
not
before the
free.
pandemic.
So that's not in the pricing, but on
Oh,
Tuesday the 4DX is like $20 instead of $35. So I'll do the Regal on Tuesdays. Most of the time I'm in AMC because that's where the free movies are at. But and it's
yes.
funny, I'll go to AMC on a break, and my friends are like, "Where are you going to eat?" I'm like, "At the movie theater." They go, "Are you being serious?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm paying for it."
Hmm.
I be hitting up the little salsa machine. I'm like,
I like. Do they sell spirits there at yours too?
yeah, but I don't drink at all. I have health issues, so it's not in my interest at all to drink ever.
Mm,
Um,
I
it
get you.
it dehydrates me really bad. I have kidney issues, so I'm like, we are not
Okay, you
down for a drink. So, and I mean, and honestly, I can't hold liquor at all. Like I get drunk in five
mm,
seconds. So it's just like between me getting drunk quick and the kidneys, just no. You always will see me with water, rarely with sugar at all. Like because, like I said, certain foods will literally shut me down. So it's
yeah,
like, I mean, I eat some junk food, but not as much as I used to. Because especially if you're doing like a 9 to 5, and then you're doing the social media from 6 to midnight, then you got to take care of this person who's sick, and then there's no time to be sleepy. So
mm-mm,
if I could not sleep, I would. I'm like I would just work 24/7. Again, it doesn't feel like work if it's this, but you gotta sleep.
definitely. I saw somebody in the comments said they was from Indiana too. So hey, Indiana in the house. I don't live in
Dixie.
Indiana currently. Yay! You know, we always got Indiana in our hearts. You know what I'm saying? So
It looks like the new mayor is trying to like get some Graceland energy in there. You never know what Gary could turn out to be. Because right now they have the casino and a couple of fast food places. Like, and Gary, I'm not gonna lie, I was like so in awe on how little that area has compared to other parts of the world I've been to. Like, there were parts where it looked like it was a mall that somehow got hit by atom bomb and then they just left it. I was just like, huh? Like, I've never seen a place like Gary.
and see that's the other thing is that Gary is actually, as far as landmass, it's a large size city. It's not
Yeah.
as densely populated, but when you come into Gary and you are going to downtown, basically most people come into Gary. They're in between Grant Street. Well, excuse me. They just was it yesterday? Whatever. No, Thursday. Not Thursday. Monday. Monday they changed Grant Street to honor the first black mayor in the United States, Richard Hatcher. They changed Grant Street to Richard Hatcher Boulevard. So they go between Grant and Broadway, which is 1 mile, and the Jackson's house is in between there.
Oh,
So
okay.
so you go between there, go downtown, and come back up to, and you're back at the interstate. So most people don't get to see all of Gary, and um, you know, there with all the history, there's not enough like museums and stuff for you to actually get that. People don't know about the lovely beach we have on Lake Michigan. You know, um, so
Is
there's
the
other
water
things,
blue like Chicago?
huh?
Is the lake as blue as the water in Chicago?
It's the same lake. It's the same lake. You
Shoot.
can literally listen. You go to the beach in Gary, which is right down the street from where I went to high school. You can standing on the beach in Gary, look across the lake and see downtown Chicago, see the South Loop. You know what I'm saying? It's People don't understand how close Gary is to
Our
Chicago.
water is. I remember we went to Gary and then we went back to Chicago like within a day or two. The first thing I noticed was this freakishly blue water. I said, what the heck? I just
And it's
kept.
fresh water, so it doesn't
I
sting when you get in it.
love when I say I love water. So we live in New York. Our water is brown. I'm not even being funny. Our water is brown.
Look here,
It's brown.
I,
I was like, what? So when
I
I
I love
first
I
saw
love
blue
traveling.
water, I love water.
I love water too. And when I tell you, that's one of the things that really just put a damper on New York for me. I've only been there once. It's been 30 years since I've been there. And I tell you, I have not had any, whew, to want to go back.
I live here. I
I,
get it. I'm like,
this is 95. We didn't know nothing about paying for a cup of water. You're in 95, you're in a restaurant. the you go in a restaurant and have to pay for a cup of water. This is where we had like water bottles like just prolific everywhere. We went to Chinatown. I got off the bus. I bought a Walkman or something in Chinatown. And then we went on, it's like Fisherman's Wharf. They had a mall or something. So we went in there. I was like, what is going on? And it stunk to high heaven. I was like, I was just like, oh no. And mind you, I was 14. I was lying. I was saying I was 15, but I was lying. I was 14. I took my butt and just sat on the bus. They got off and they went to go look at what's that lady standing, Lady Liberty. I get, they got, when you're down there, you can get off the bus and go to look at the Statue of Liberty. When I tell you, I was so over New York, and I had never saw dog-sized rats in my life.
child. The other day I had a rat. So there's not a lot of rats in this area, but because there's a lot of construction, now there is. So this rat was chasing me, and I started screaming like a punk. And everybody's looking at me like, it's just a rat. And I'm like, it's the size of my dog. Like, what are we talking about? I just started screaming and running.
And I ain't talking about no
No,
a little
no, they're big rats.
terrier.
No, they got
I'm
some big
talking
rats
about,
here.
yeah,
Like
a foot
raccoon
off the
sized
ground
rats.
size
They're
dog.
big.
I was like, no, I'm ready to
New
go
York.
home.
Okay, so New York, if you had like someone living here to like make sure you can have the best experience possible, but I have to admit it's not the best place to visit. I like Vegas way better. You know, I live here, so there's that. But like, I'll visit other states, and I think it's more charming than New York by a lot. Like New York legitly stinks. Like when you said it stunk, I said, "Oh, you got it. It stinks, bro." I'm like, what the?
I was like, how? I'm like, you telling me we drove all these thousands of miles? I don't know. It's probably 1,000 or whatever. But I don't know. It could be 800. I
Okay,
don't know. I know
okay,
we drove too long
no,
for
okay.
us to go to Fishman Wharf and it smelled like that. To
No,
a mall,
you
we
know
gonna go
what
buy
parts?
clothes
No,
where it
Upper
stank.
East Side is nice. Upper East Side is nice. Soho's really nice. I love Harlem's a lot. Um, no, it still stinks though, except for the Upper East Side.
Harlem
Um,
stinks.
Harlem's cool, even though they're going through gentrification. It's still a large population of Black people there. Lots of history. Right now, the Michael Jackson star is being buried because they're under construction, but they just renovated like a hotel that's like right next to it. That's really really nice. I like Harlem a
Okay.
lot. That's actually where my family's from.
That's what's
Um,
up. I have an affinity for Harlem too. I love Mace. Harlem World. Mace is
yeah,
my favorite
I
rapper.
do like 42nd, but 42nd's very overwhelming even to us. It's super crowded and not a good way. But I learned when to take people to 42nd Street. It's very early in the morning. No one's there on the weekends, not on the weekdays. That's when you can go to the Disney store. The movie theaters open early. So if you ever come to 42nd, you do that first thing in the morning before it gets nuts. And plus, the more money you have, the better experience. It's like I like the Hudson Yard. That's a new luxury place to shop. They have this. Actually, the Hudson Yard is popping. That's the new hot spot in New York. But all that stuff takes money, like we did that little observatory deck, and it was like $50 plus the pictures and da 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 da. So, uh, New York is cool. I mean, I would suggest at least visiting it once. But I'm more
Yeah,
of a
it don't
Vegas
sound. New
girl.
York don't sound like the place to go if you on a budget.
Oh
It's
no.
nah.
Even if you stay with someone, like in my place, it's this is not a place to stay. It's my family, they'd be cracking jokes. They'd be like, yo, Trish, really? Like, as a matter of fact, my aunt is begging me to move out. And I'm just like, who's going to pay this $3,000 rent? Like, make it make sense. But eh, like one of my
Yeah,
friends,
so like even if you went
she's
to go stay
rich.
with a friend up there, if their rent is $3,000,
No, my friend. So one of my friends is well, not anymore. She was rich. She used to live at 22nd Street. Now her apartment was fire, but it was like a $1 million apartment. So that's why it was fire. Look all that money.
yeah. I'm saying like if you're coming from out of town and you go and stay with a friend who lives in New York, okay,
Right. You want
their
that
rent
New York
is
experience.
$3,000.
Yeah.
So let's say that you give a gratuity of $3,000 is $300, and you ain't ate yet or nothing.
No, well, like, that's the cool thing about my friends and even me. We're not going to charge you like not that anybody stays here long. They'll be like, it was cute, peace out. But my friend who got money, we were chilling in her house for a minute. It was so cool because it looked like a
Hmm.
little hotel, and I was like, damn, sis. But only
I hear you.
had one friend because she doesn't live there anymore. But I was just like, no, most of my friends struggle, even the rich ones. That's how you know New York's bad, when the rich people struggle.
Yeah, because you know what's happening. I'm in Charlotte, and now I'm coming to Charlotte for 20 years, right? Charlotte does not even look like it looked when I came 10 years ago. You
Cause,
know?
cause all these daggone East Coast people are down there messing up your whole economy.
Yeah, I'm like, oh goodness, and I'm like, that used to be there. No, you got to look up now. It's like, oh, and they've actually left the facades of the old buildings and put skyscrapers in the facade of what used to be 2 or 3 story buildings.
That's terrible. I went down there several times. I love the charm of the Carolinas. That sucks.
Yeah,
Which
but
means your rents are going to go higher, your houses are going to go higher, your property tax going higher. That's crazy.
and we can't. It's a big difference between New York living and Carolina living. You see what I'm saying? But I'm not actually in the city, but it's still like the the highways are not equipped for traffic like that here.
Mm. And that's the one thing I like about the Carolinas. It was slow pace. Clearly, I don't know. I don't know like why everybody wants to live on this hustle and bustle. Like, I was talking to this kid on TikTok who's in Africa. He wants to come here. And I'm like, why do you want to come here? I said, you're in the richest continent on the whole planet.
Mm,
So I got the impression that it may not be a good environment. So then I said, why don't you just move someplace else in Africa? Because the complex layers of being an African in America, you
mm,
being African American is something. Try being African, because
mm.
Africans don't, or African Americans don't embrace Africans. So you're kind of like on the outs with everybody. I said, if you come here, you better come here with a plan, and you better find people from your area, because that's how they do it in New York. Like, let's say you're from Nigeria or whatever, you'll just look for your
Right.
Nigerian community. But I was just like, why would you leave Africa? It's like, and I'm telling you, I don't think they're prepared to deal with the diseases of America. Like, I'm like, oh, if you're in a bad part, yeah, just leave that part of Africa and go somewhere else. Like, don't come here. And I was like, why would you want to come here? But I don't think they
Mm.
understand, because it's like, I guess, like, it's the persona of America. And I'm like, yeah,
Because it's the Jacksons' American dream. Everybody wants the Jacksons' American dream. Okay. Yeah. Duh. They want a hee
if
too.
you
Okay.
ever go to the Caribbeans, everybody got flip flops, simple life. That to me is real living.
I get you.
That's that slow, chill, blue water. Let me braid your hair, or let me open up my shop life. And if you don't make no money, you're not gonna go homeless. You know what I'm saying? Like that's living.
I get you. Some like I look at what Lagos looks like and how so many of them are living. And I'm like, oh no, I can't do that. I can't be like with all those people on top of me. I can't do it. I don't do well with that.
I
Like
mean,
that's part of the reason why New York. Like, I'm like, I have never had to walk across the street
oh, well, that's
50 deep.
42nd Street. I think gives everybody the most anxiety, even us. I was like, so I learned which avenue to cross now because I'm like, yo, why does it take so long to get from one side to the next? So now I find a way to like bypass people. It took me a while to figure it out. I was like, what? And no, I'm not revealing it because I need that to stay clear. But it's like, yeah.
Yeah,
I
because I'm
mean,
like, I'm a football field worth of people cross the street at one time, all the time, and that ain't no one or two people every now and then when I'm crossing. That's what I was used to before I went there. So yeah, like I never went to the Taste of Chicago because I just don't. It's just too much. I'm a sensitive being. Can I
I
say?
like Chicago though. It's cool vibes. Cool vibes.
Oh yeah, I love Chicago, but the Taste of Chicago used to be on the 4th of July or whatever, and it would be over 1 million people,
Oh no.
and it would be like all the big stars you would want to see, and all the food you get. I guess they gave out like coupons and stuff. You pay a certain amount to be admitted. Then you could never eat everything because it was just too much good food. But and I love food, but I go when I ain't got to deal with 1 million people,
Yeah.
and that's when you get there. And not the traffic, because traffic is horrible in Chicago. That going downtown Chicago, it is ridiculous, and where the streets are packed, and ain't no. I one time it took me 2 hours to get home.
Oh wait.
2 hours. I was sitting on the interstate in the turn. They're like, if you ever been downtown Chicago, you know that there's like a turn on the damn Ryan. And so I'm just looking at White Sox field in the heat. It's 89 degrees, at least 89 degrees, probably hotter than that. And it's no wind, nothing. I love Chicago. You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of like what Tori was talking about with Gary. Chicago's a big city, but it has a family reunion feel. So, it's just something about it. Yeah, some stuff might jump off, but usually ain't jumping off like that. Or whatever. If some jump off, you did it. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. Because we have a code. It's a code there. You know what I'm saying? If you're not in that part of life don't usually mess with you.
That's true. Because one of my family members live in a tough part of Chicago, and we knew about how they were looking in the car. We were in the bad part, but nothing happened to us. But the city's completely different. The city's like it's like New York is mad. Well, actually, New York is worse. But you don't feel
Yeah.
like anything's gonna pop off. You're just like whatever.
Yeah. Like the stuff y'all have to go through riding the subway and stuff there. I ain't
The,
equipped.
the subway's 55th. Like I just started riding the subway recently. It's it's acquired taste. It's the fastest way to get through the city. So I was taking private trains and buses to get around, but it just takes too long to travel. I'm like, nah, bro. Like I've come to this conclusion: if it's meant for me to go, I'm just gonna go. Like I can't because you wasted all this time trying to bypass danger.
Hmm.
Hold on.
Chicago people speak, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to ask too many questions, then people gonna look at you crazy. But like, yeah, we speak though. Some people might just give you the head nod. If you know how to do the head nod, you go a long way. You know what I'm saying? But then other people you might get wrapped up in the conversation and talk to somebody like you've known them forever, and you're like, who was that? You know what I'm saying? Like it's it's
It's
just so much
cool.
fun
Like
to
I
be had.
go back. My aunt lives out there, and I keep saying I'm gonna go back, but just never get the time. Like I need to find the time because my aunt be coming to see us. But it's like, I mean, of course I've seen her because I went out to her house once. But I think Chicago's cool. I mean, especially if you go to Gary, Indiana. Most of
Mm-hmm.
y'all got to go to the airport there anyway. Just check it
Right.
out.
And
Here's a question from Carol: are the people in Chicago friendly?
yeah, that's what I was answering. Comments so answering it. I would say so. Like I said, it's
They friendlier than New Yorkers. New
yeah.
Yorkers legitly pop off in a way that makes you go, really? Like well, I don't want to tell this story online, but something bad happened to me last week. I don't want to get the details, and I'm just like,
Mm-mm.
I knew I should have like called the cops because I was just like, yo, what just happened? And it happened like this. I was like, what just happened? That's what I want to say. Like things pop off fast, and men are not afraid to hurt women at all. Like a man will push a freaking chick like she's like a dude. So
Yeah.
sometimes when that happens, like multiple women will beat on a man when that happens, but you need multiple women to help you. Like why are the men in New York so aggressive? It's like, come on.
Yeah. So Carol, um Chicago is not as densely populated as New York. So there's a lot of homes with yards or whatever. Um, but you have all types of different housing. That's why Chicago keeps on coming up as the number one big city in the United States to live in 9 years straight now. You know, um, because it's so many levels to get into housing in Chicago, as you know. So whether you want an apartment, a condominium, you want a home, you want a whatever kind of house you want, it's there. Plus, you can still have space between you and your neighbors. You
Mm.
know, um, the food's so good, and the arts. You know, it's just it's so many museums, and you got you know the Bulls, of course, the Bears, the White Sox, the Cubs. They got the Blackhawks. It's like, you know, you got if you're into sports, if you got they're saying like everything.
Do you know
There's
if there's
just so much there.
any Jackson connections?
Any of the Jackson connections? So
Yeah.
um the Jacksons often played like they got discovered in Chicago at the Regal Theater. So my only thing is that so the Regal Theater I grew up with, I'm not sure that they were performing at the same Regal Theater I know. Because there's a Regal Theater that's on 79th Street in Chicago, which sits right off of the Skyway, which is the toll road that goes from Indiana over into Chicago. So it makes the trip way shorter.
Okay.
Um, but you got to pay. So apparently, the original Regal Theater that you hear about all the great black folks performing at was in Bronzeville, which is like State Street, which is now Dr. Martin Luther King Highway, Dr. Martin Luther King Drive, or whatever. And so it's further. It's like South Loop area. So I don't know if they were performing at that Regal Theater, which was like a 42nd and State or something like that, or if they were performing at the Regal Theater on 79th Street. But it was still a whole lot of iconic performers there at both places. But the one that was on 42nd, they did a lot of stars from the 30s and 40s and 50s. I know that much. A lot of the jazz stars and stuff. So, and that's where Gladys met them. Was at the Regal Theater.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Coincidence.
yeah. And so, literally 30 minutes, maybe 30 minutes, a 30-minute drive between Gary and Regal Theater. You know, and they were doing that all the time. That's why they say they could, you know, end the show and then they get home and have to try to finish their homework real quick because it wasn't a big distance. It wasn't like they was having to drive 2 hours and nothing like that. People think that Gary and Chicago are so far apart. Actually, a lot of people who stay on the south side of Chicago are closer to Gary than they are to downtown Chicago.
Mm.
Yeah. And the other thing is like for black folks, if you live in Chicago, more than likely you got family that lives in Gary. If you live in Gary, you got family that lives in Chicago.
Okay.
So, yeah. So it's always been a back and forth type of thing, you know, because you had more space out in Gary. You get them home.
Gary, if I had surprisingly, if I had money, I would move down there. Like I said, it's something about that quiet life, man. That's the life for me. I mean, if I live here, take advantage of it. Why not? But I'm talking about long term. Why give me peace and quiet?
Oh
What's
yeah.
that song from Destiny from Michael Jackson? Like, bruh.
That's, yeah, that's the Jacksons. Destiny's the Jacksons.
You
That's
know who
so
wrote it?
Tito.
Who wrote it? Tell us.
Michael and Tito.
Michael and Tito wrote Destiny. Okay,
Tito connection.
come on.
Give me the simple life.
Mm-hmm.
And I say maybe because I'm a city girl, I finally realized the real value of life is peace, and just always being at peace. Like especially like New Yorkers, we're in a different stage. Like, yeah, I'll dress up for the movies, of course, because I'm exclusively dating myself. God look good for me, but honestly, I just wear
Hello.
Crocs and sweats all the time. Like, I don't need to be in a big city for Crocs and sweats.
Yeah. Like Gary has that like even Chicago has some of that too, but it's a difference.
Yeah.
Gary has that thing where it's city, but it's also country because a lot of people kept gardens. Like I grew up with a garden in my backyard, and like I like that. Even in the movie, they show Joe and I guess that was his brother Luther or something out in the field picking potatoes.
Hmm.
So before the interstate came, well, that area that was south of where the Jacksons lived. That was called small farms. I actually lived in small farm apartments that's a little bit further down 25th. So if you've been to the Jackson's house, you go west, that area was called small farms because a lot of people grew stuff or whatever, and you can go and so it had that city feel, but it still had the agriculture.
Mm.
So you got the best of both worlds. You can go pick you some potatoes or whatever. Go pick whatever kind. Pick you some greens and cabbages and stuff like that,
That's
and then
perfect.
have to fight your way back home from gangbangers. It's a good time. It's a good time.
Lord.
Well, I didn't realize how far we went. So I'm gonna have to cancel the watch party because I'm falling asleep.
You are?
Yeah.
I thought you did the watch party.
No. We always do watch parties last because just in case people can't stick around. I
Oh,
mean,
I thought y'all had watched. I thought y'all watched the last episode last week. Okay.
no. So we're gonna have to owe y'all a party. But
Okay.
this is great. It was a nice little bit of Tito, a little bit of Jackson's, a little bit of Chicago, a little bit of Gary,
Mm-hmm.
New
Got
York
some New
rat,
York.
little unique rat shenanigans. The rats are real. Um, but I do want to read what his sons wrote for this awesome Tito Jackson Day. I was like, whoa, because I remember like out of nowhere in my head that weird nod thing. I said, oh, I know what that means. There's no way I'm gonna make it.
Mm-mm.
Episodes 5 and 6 will be shown next week. Just keep in mind, guys. Let me look at the calendar before I say what I'm about to say, because I know a lot of you guys are about to go to This Is Thriller. We also have Kingvention in New York. So let me look at my calendar real quick. So next Tuesday is safe, right, Tori?
Yes.
All right. So next Tuesday we're going to conclude that. And then you know what? We could do the following week, the watch party with Tito, the Jacksons tour. So, because honestly, I didn't even have nothing scheduled for that. And we'll definitely talk about King Vincent. This is Thriller. Da da da. We've covered it, but just refresh everybody. The Thriller challenge. So that's
Oh
that.
yeah.
That's all. And of course, some biopic stuff. I do. There is a clip I want to show you guys for sure. Let me see. Let me blow this up because I don't feel like putting on my reading glasses. So from the Jacksons' Instagram, they wrote on this day in 1953, our brother Tariano was born. Did I say it right? Tariano was born
Okay, like that.
as the heart and foundation of the Jackson Five. Tito sparked the family legacy in music. Without him, there would be no Jackson 5, no Jacksons, and no 3T. The city of Gary was named has named October 15th, Tito Jackson Day. Rightfully so. He deserves this honor as we thank Tito for his extraordinary impact he made. We honor his life, his legacy, and his timeless message. Love one another. It's always Tito time. All right, Tori,
Woo!
take the next one.
That's
From
beautiful.
Terrell. He said, Happy heavenly birthday to my father, Papa 3T. I'm so thankful for all you did for me and proud to be your son. You really gave me a wonderful childhood and taught me so much along the way. Whenever people found out you were my father, they would smile and say how cool and down to earth you were. I miss you and will carry you in my heart always. Love you, Pops. Oh, and
Papa,
he put hashtag it all started with a broken guitar string.
okay, like we said, the seed that grew.
Okay.
This one, Tito always got me on under the table crying. Let's see if we can get through this. Hold on.
TJ.
Always, happy heavenly birthday to my father, Papa T. There will never be another like you. Humanity, your simple way of life is something I'll always be grateful to have witnessed and experienced as your son. You made a mark on this world that will never be forgotten or ignored. Plus, you always did it with grace, poise, and respect. Thank you for that example. To conclude, it's never easy losing a parent, and losing you has been even more challenging knowing you went through what you went through in the end. I hope your soul is complete peace. Now, Pops, God got you. That's awesome. And so this we're gonna have to postpone, guys. I have several things to do in a matter of hours, and I need to get some sleep. But this was awesome. Thank you, Mama. You definitely brought some light and some history and some everything in here. Some some good energy.
Mm-hmm.
I messed it up. I messed it up all the time.
You missed it up. It's really. I was like, okay, this was not the plan, but me and Tori can definitely we can whatchamacallit. There we go. We can we can move things around. The power of alive. It's like, okay. Um and there was something I did stumble across. So if nothing else, I'll make note because we have to go through this every year, every October 15th. So if nothing else, we'll find whatever we couldn't do for this year, hopefully next year and the year after and the year after. And I think everyone who posted and tagged on Instagram, like I said, I try to get as many people as possible. Whether you posted your own thing or gave a shout out on Twitter, whatever, that this is the impact. This is the world know that Tito time is all the time.
All the time. It's Tito time. Um, you said something earlier about pain, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, but sometimes we ask for the pain to be removed, right? But I've come to learn that pain is an indicator of an issue, right? And sometimes pain teaches us what really matters most to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, so and sometimes we get stuck and just have like think about the pain, but we can transmute that, right? And let pain serve a purpose, right? or push us further into our purpose, you know? Because a lot of times it hurts because it's something you care about,
Always.
you know? So it's like, okay, I can concentrate on the pain or I can concentrate on the thing that I care about, you know? Um, I can give more energy to that thing that I care about. And I think that the Jacksons as a whole have given us all, the ability to dream bigger.
Yeah.
So,
And I honestly think they've gone through pain that none of us could ever endure, whether it be physical pain, mental pain. Um, I think just especially the young ones, the Marlons, Michael, Janet, and Randy, a whole childhood. You can't get that back. Like at least the
mhm,
older brothers had some normalcy, but that's a huge sacrifice, and it's like the fact that they tried to erase them, I'm like, nah, dogs. Like not on our watch.
mhm. Another thing I thought about though too is that you were talking about how people were saying negative stuff about Tito, and people
At
still
least
say negative.
they tried in the beginning when I said Twitter shut that down quick and TikTok, they shut that down.
Hmm.
Because I
I'm
notice
grateful.
people in general are very insensitive to death. Like, for example, D'Angelo passed away the other day. Then one person said something smart. And I'm like, if you don't know who that is, it's okay to shut up.
Right.
Like, if you're just, because I mean, we're losing the value of a human life. If you don't know someone's catalog or their history or whatever, that's fine. We're not going to fine you for this. But it's just the insensitivity to someone's life. That's where I have an issue. And then people
Hmm.
don't know that D'Angelo and Angie Stones has a son together. That means that child has no parents.
Not at all.
So it's just like, just shut up. Like, if you, like, I get it. I know D'Angelo. I met him. If I find the picture, I'll put it up. So I was just kind of cute that day. And so where I work, they put a laminator for the vendors so the store knows that you don't belong to them. So
Okay.
they thought it was a VIP tag, and they put me on the press side. I wasn't correcting it. So I'm standing there like on the side with the press on. Like, so you see me like cheesy smile with D'Angelo in the back. I was like, I'm not gonna correct this. That was such a funny memory. I said, oh, okay. Because always have some kind of camera or something on me. So that was the given. So that was hilarious. And I wish I could have found it for this, but nice guy, really, really sweet. And I'm so sorry he died at 51. I mean, what just made me think of it was just some of the disrespect with that. I was like, what are we doing? Shut up.
One of the first things I thought about was that I'm like, oh, he died, at the age two. If Michael would have lived 2 more months, he would have been
Oh
51.
man.
No way.
Yeah. And I'm
That's
like,
so young.
and then I looked and I'm like, D'Angelo was born in 74. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
what? That's the same. He's the same age as my big brother.
Oh, wait.
Yeah. And, for him to be gone is crazy.
Unfortunately, cancer is at alarming rates right now. I think it's a mix of everything. This is just unpopular opinion. I'm not a specialist, but I think it's a combination of things. It's such a high rate. Like it's
Yeah.
almost like the normal now. I'm like on TikTok, they have these girls like in their 30s talking about I have cancer. I said, in your 30s?
Oh, yeah.
And this is somehow became some new norm. It's super, super sad because
And because
nobody
it's,
be going through that. And I mean, mm, heart goes
yeah, it's
out to
coming from everywhere.
D'Angelo's family big time. Because I was like, bro, 51. That's a 70s baby. That's like me. I'm a 70s baby. That's crazy just to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so for sure. Like in my job, I think like every 3 people have cancer now, and I'm like, what? And
Dang.
everyone's averaging in my department like, about 50 years old. Why does all
Wow.
these people have cancer? What is going on? Oh man,
Because the
sorry.
stuff that they make everything with.
It's true. Like
Um,
it's not even your fault. Like it's like legitly bad. It's crazy.
yep. So
Well,
yeah, we got to get back to natural fibers and stuff like that. And
yeah.
some things have to change, but somebody was, I know a group of people that was telling us this years and years ago, right? Can you feel it? Can you feel it now? If you didn't feel it then, can you feel it now? Okay.
Oh God.
We got to change. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, sorry, Carol. I had no idea. That was only a few months ago. Man, rest in peace to cousin Joe. And cancer is usually a very slow and painful process. It's not even
Mhm.
like something that takes you out quick.
What takes you out quick is the treatment.
Yeah. But there's no one size fits all. Like for one of my relatives, so they got cancer in their 30s and it was too aggressive. So she did holistics mixed with removal of stuff, mixed
Right.
with chemo. They had to take stuff out.
Mm-hmm.
So, and this is under 40 years old. That's unheard of. I mean, fast forward a couple years, this relative of mine is very much alive, but that was a very scary journey.
And both
So,
my parents had bouts with cancer. My mother
oh,
had breast cancer when I was a junior in high school. Um,
oh,
and I just took care of her, but I never like it was no pessimistic thought or vibe. My father had prostate cancer later on. He, it was no big thing. I think he just had surgery. My mom had to have chemo and radiation and stuff, and that was a lot. Um, Fast forward about 16, 15 years later, she has cancer again, but this time it's a whole nother vibe.
mm,
And just say she found out October, no, Thanksgiving Day, she had surgery. Mid 2 days after my birthday, February, she's gone.
Oh
mm,
Mid
man.
February, she's gone. She had one chemo treatment, and then they thought she was too weak to have the second one. And before that week was out, she was with spirit.
oh man, sorry to hear that. And you're young, so that's even tougher. I
Mm,
find the younger you lose your parents, the more like it's just a whole different vibe. It's really bad. So man, you got a good spirit considering like that's a super tragic loss.
Mhm.
I don't know what's keeping you optimistic, but God bless you, man. That's not easy. That's a flex.
It's been me and Source. It's been me and the Creator. Um, you know, I'm always felt very, very close, connected spiritually. Um, and that's also like what made me gravitate to the Jacksons so much is because I could feel their spirit. I could feel their kind heartedness. I could feel a genuineness there. You know what I'm saying? And, it'll be 9 years. It'll be 9 years. My mom's birthday was the last month. She's also Libra. So I know them Libras what? They'll get some stuff started, okay? They gonna do that. uh, um, but yeah, knowing that energy doesn't die.
That's
You
so true.
know,
That is so true. That is so true.
and her DNA is in me. And she she show up all the time. She be in my dreams. I'm like, okay. I'm like, how many? I'm like, okay, you really want to kick it? You just really want to kick it? Okay, her and my daddy. I'm like, y'all didn't kick it this hard when he was here. Oh, you figured out your little prize kids. Oh yeah, now. And what's crazy is my mom passed 2 days after my birthday.
Oh wait,
And then 2 years later, my dad passed 2 days before my birthday.
child.
What?
So yeah. So I have spiritual bookends.
That's-
Protection. You
Okay,
know what I'm saying?
that's a good way of looking at it. It's a good way.
I'm not the only child. Like I'm, like the Jacksons is batches of them, right? You got the older batch, you got the middle batch, you got the baby batch. That's how Mississippi, Alabama folk had
Mhm.
kids. They had batches of sets of kids, and you know what I'm saying. I'm somewhere in the middle to towards the end of them batches of kids. But they said, you know what? We gonna cover her.
I'm
We
not
gonna
gonna
go.
lie. The siblings help. The siblings help a lot. Because
Not
mostly
mine.
not
Oh,
not in that way. Just like sometimes with support, not financial. I just mean like my brother's like a variation of my mom sometimes, and I just be like he'll talk to me, and I'm like, you sound like her, so that's kind of cool. So and he'll be like, you sound like her. so
Yeah.
so I remember I know you never met Amy, but she was a moonwalker who passed away. But one of her daughters sound just like her. So sometimes I'll just be like, wait, what? Like you sound like your mom. So that's
Now
kind of
is
cool.
Amy the she's got a chubby face or whatever, little kind of little lighter color. Is that who you talking about?
Amy Sutherland, and she's always on the dance floor. She used to like drill. If I can find her stuff.
No, I know the whatever. I know the one lady that passed. I seen her or whatever. That I guess she was in New York with you or something.
Yes, yes, yes.
Is that Amy?
That's Amy. At least I think we're on the same page. Melanie was a light skinned lady, and Amy was
Melanie's the light skinned lady.
yeah. And then Amy's like brown skin like me.
Okay, so
Uh,
I guess the Melanie.
yeah,
It's them
Melanie.
MYs. You get it confused, okay?
Now Melanie was the one who's been fueling this whole Michael Jackson thing in New York.
Yeah,
She's been going for almost
Melanie's the one
years
I
now.
saw online before.
Child. When I say there's still a void in New York, I'm like, it is not the same.
Yeah, because you've talked about it, Tori's talked about it,
Uh,
and
like Melanie would
and
connect
I've seen the
Vegas.
difference between y'all. I've seen the
Oh
difference
yeah.
between when she was living and
Oh,
how
big
y'all
difference.
been. Even though I was in the comments or whatever, yeah, I've seen the difference.
Big difference. Big
Yeah,
difference. I'm like,
night and day.
hopefully in time, what up, Paige? Hopefully in time, like that's something you can't rush into. Like for you to be a leader in a Michael Jackson or a Jackson family space, there's certain qualities you have to have, like organization, patience, vision, persistence, and I mean it's a lot. You have to be
Morality.
yeah, true, diplomatic. I know Gloria, completely different topic, but it's somewhat connected to what we're saying. Gloria is supposed to have something in New York in December. She's the king of pop radio. So, and I know she was doing her thing when she lived here. So I was like, is she visiting or she came back? But you never know. You never know. She be cracking me up though. Gloria, if you say something stupid, she'll have no problem returning that energy back. I'll be on the floor.
she called out real quick. Make a post and then go live about it.
Yeah, but do you blame her? Because some of the stuff be out of pocket. You like, you know what?
No, we need people like that in the community.
I'm keeping it real. I ain't even mad. Like sometimes I just feel like one day y'all gonna make me lose my mind. Like what
Up
y'all
in
doing?
here, up in here. See,
Like
you done talk my mama up,
y'all.
and my mama love that song. Love that song. So when the song come,
So did my grandmother. If I find the footage, my grandmother was one of them church ladies, but she knew that song.
it's so bad that when I hear the song, I have to say it like she said it. I'm like, DMX was not country at all. But I say, up in here, up in here. He didn't say, here, here. You know what I'm saying? like,
Yo,
huh.
I gotta give DMX his props. He was super spiritual. And he spoke on
Indeed.
things that I didn't understand until now. And
Same thing with
it's
Lauryn Hill. I'm glad she's still here And she said something in regards to D'Angelo. But I mean, like, people, we always talk about Miseducation. That Unplugged album, she's so far ahead of her time. You know,
But you could tell the industry did something to her to make her like say, you know what, this ain't for me. Like,
she,
please.
she she said that after she sold that did the Miseducation, usually when you sell like that, they want you to put out another album instantly. You know, the they never came back to her. They never said, "Hey, let's make a follow up album. Let's make this sophomore album. Let's follow up on the success." They didn't want that for her, so she dealt with some being blackballed.
You know what's crazy though? So now this is where she got in trouble. Her album was actually positive. It was starting the movement. I said, "Oh, they don't want that.
No,
They needed to be ratchet. They needed to twerk. They needed to be half naked. They needed to feed the youth with poison and low self esteem. They were not
and
feeling Lauryn Hill. I'm
and you
being
got to think
honest.
about, this is the same time where Michael was protesting Sony. You know, that follow up album would have been in that same time period.
Because I was like, oh, that was actually a positive album. They didn't want her. I'm not even being funny. Like,
Hmm. And that's why they still make up so much racket about what she's doing or how, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. But
it,
I got to see her and I got to meet her. It was a great show. You know what I'm saying?
the
She's a
same. I
dope
saw
human
her
being.
at the Apollo. She had on these camouflage pants with stilettos. How do I remember that? Because my boyfriend at the time was like in love with this outfit. Oh my gosh. Now, us New Yorkers love some camouflage. I don't know what that's about. Camouflage chins. We just love it.
New
Like,
York and New Orleans. Y'all love
right, like we about
camouflage.
to go to war. We're just ready. So I guess he found it fascinating. She had heels on. I gotta find all my pictures and stuff. I'm like, we used to live at the Apollo because it used to be free if you went early. Like
Oh, wow.
mad shows for free. Or like you name the celebrity of the '90s, we literally seen them all. So I was just like, they don't do that anymore. I used to play hooky from school. Don't do as I do, kids. And we used to stand on line all day, get them tickets, and then watch all these shows.
Mm-mm. It's
They
a
never
living.
questioned us. New York, you could have just sent us home to jail because in New York you can get in trouble for being a truant. They could lock you up for a couple of hours. I don't know if they do that now. They do that then. This is back in the '90s, but I was like, man, shout out to Lauryn Hill. You did the right
Shout out
thing.
to Mario.
You did the right thing for leaving. It's like no, the music was positive and it was changing black images. No, she had to go.
Yeah, because the music industry's changed altogether. You know, we used to have so many, like, think about Janet Jackson being signed to A&M and Mercury Records and all these other, it was so many record labels back then. And now you have what, three? Three major? So,
With the movement of I be honest, good luck artists, especially music. They had this AI girl on TikTok and she said, "Why are you mad? Because I'm a prompt. How do you know you're not a prompt?" And I'm just like looking at this girl like she looks real. So, oh my God, they were like even on YouTube, there's actually fake avatar YouTube channels, and I'm like, already? We're already here?
yeah, we are in the future, and other countries are even further in the future.
Hmm.
Hmm. Yep.
There was oh yeah. I would say 80s and 90s are my favorite decades of artists. A couple of people, 2000, shout out Chris Breezy,
Okay.
Omarion and B2K, Mindless Behavior,
Bum, bum, bum.
all right. But 80s, 90s artists, they were built different. Um, very creative, very raw.
Hmm.
I think that's why even in AI, they're bringing them back to life because they are missed. They are truly missed.
Oh yeah.
Iconic.
Did you see where Michael Jackson estate is going after the AI Michael Jackson stuff? Did y'all talk about that?
No, so I had mixed feelings about it. If
Hmm.
people are being creative and doing like one, there's one guy, he does, if Michael Jackson was in, I don't know, name the movie,
Right.
Tarzan. Like those are cool. My friend Rocky does like fantasy. She has a whole family. But where it got out of hand, people were like doing Michael Jackson bad things. And I don't want to get into like
Yeah,
deep.
I saw. Yeah, it was
That's where I'm like,
hoodlum
you
stuff.
took it too far. Like that's where you took it too far. I don't have issue with the AI at all. But
Hmm.
guys, use common sense. That's all I'm going to say. Some of it was super funny, and some of it was super inappropriate, and that's where you have to like kind of like find that line. Like, come on. I don't
Right.
know, like if they'll be able to control because right now, like all the companies are having trouble with AI. Like they just don't like it because they're using copyrighted material and artists and imagery, and it's like I'm sure they'll figure it out. So, but nah, it is a mess because some people have taken it too far, like way too far. But
Indeed. I do want to say this. So because you told me you were working or whatever, that prompted me to go. I was like, well, what if she don't come online before Tito's birthday is over? And
it
I was
almost
like,
got there. It almost got because I was just like, what the? That's why I said let's just do a quick slide because that intro it looks simple, but it's not. I had to take everyone's pictures and then it wouldn't format things right. Then I was trying to do the thumbnail. I was just like trying to get everyone's picture. I'm like Trisha, just press start. Like enough because I could
I
be a
dig it.
perfectionist at times, and I'm like I'd rather have okay live than no live. So and it worked out great. And we got 3 hours in, but without a watch party, that's actually excellent.
Yeah. So, um, your powerfulness is also rubbed off, right? Because I'm mind you that because when you said that, it kind of made me want to throw up. Because I didn't like it. Made me feel like why does she feel that she's not powerful?
No, I mean money. Like
I know you.
like New York, money is power. Period. Like that's
Yeah,
power here. Like you want power, it's money. So I associated with money. I did like when you said that, I was like, oh, that's deep, but it's that's kind of cool.
yeah, you're a powerful bitch. So I recorded myself doing the poem and I posted it because a lot of times I record stuff and I don't post it. So I did post it on my Instagram
That's cool.
and on my Facebook. So if you guys would share it, I would appreciate that.
No problem.
Yeah. So that's it. I'm gonna
If
work on
nothing else,
memorizing
send
it.
it to me because right now my the algorithm is so messed up. Like it's a long story, but just send it to me because right now none of your stuff is coming up. Like I don't know if you guys noticed, I don't put nothing in my stories because there's nothing to share. It's like the algorithm is just so messed up right now. Because if you touch one video that's non-Jackson, then it brings you to those videos, and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me right now. So I'm trying to fix it.
Okay. I don't have a problem sending it to you.
No, they can
But
send it
yeah.
to me. Or we share it. I like that feature where you can repost people's stuff. I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah. A little TikTok swipe. That's cool.
Right? So
Oh
Tori,
yeah.
any last thoughts, ladies? I'll let you go, Mama, first, since you're the special guest today.
I'm just glad to be here. I am super glad. I wanted to make sure I did it too, not just because it's Tito's birthday, but because today was the inaugural Tito Jackson Day in the wonderful city of Gary, Indiana, our hometown, my hometown, the Jackson's hometown. You know, greatness comes from Gary, and Tito is one of those magnificent beings from Gary, Indiana. And I'm just gonna say, happy birthday, Tito.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Tito. Happy birthday, Papa T. Happy birthday,
Woo, woo,
Tito.
woo, woo. Wait. I know we got balloons somewhere. The question is, can I activate? Of course not.
Wait, yeah, because it did thumbs up on you, but you weren't even moving. I forgot what you were talking about, but it was like weird. You weren't moving or like doing any gestures.
There's ghosts in this apartment, and it's so
Huh?
crazy. No, seriously, when we were children, we used to say, "Mommy, there's ghosts down the hall." Shut up, Jr. Shut up. So
Uh-uh.
now I know there really was. Kids could see what adults can't see. Once in a while, this
Mhm.
thing, like the other day, my baby Yoda just started talking. Me and the dog look at this dog like, should we move? Like, what? I should have tamed it. We were both, me and the dog were like, huh? They're friendly ghosts. I don't know if ghosts could be friendly, but I was like, sometimes the lights flicker in here. I know there was one live we turned off. Remember, Tori? I was like, yo, Tori, the light just started flickering for no reason. It wasn't a short, it was just flickering. I was like,
Oh
oh, this,
yeah.
yeah, I was low key scared. I was like, oh, not the lights.
I'm sorry, I was trying to laugh.
If I could find it, I just remember I was like, Tori, we need to stop the live.
Oh, excuse me. Let me mute.
I remember I made a show out of it. I was like, whatchamacallit? Yeah, I can't find the balloons. I don't like it inside Safari. I cannot wait to get out of this one. It's better in Chrome. It's like, where's my balloons? Well, happy birthday, Papa T.
Papa C.
Hot mess. Oh well. With thumbs up is I don't remember the gestures. I feel like I need to just put the gestures on the side. Any closing thoughts, Miss Toy Tor?
As I always say, I have one thing to say. At least look into each member of the Jackson family. I'm not saying you have to like their style of music because everybody's genre or whatever they create, like whether they do, like Yashi does poetry or Paris, she acts and stuff. But at least look into them, study them, research because their legacies are all connected. They each have their own lane, but it connects at the same time as well.
Facts. I'm surprised they don't have any closing thoughts. Just glad to be here.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say earlier, that Catherine is still here, right? And we want her to stay here as long as possible. So, it's important that we kind of keep keep the energy positive around the Jacksons and try to be as supportive as we can. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a major legacy. Like, it's like the Jacksons are America because they have that hope that we all, you know what I'm saying? And she's the one who really nurtured all of that.
Yeah.
So
You can tell there's a lot of praying over her children, prayer for protection, just everything. Because I'm like, just to do what they were doing in the 70s, especially early 80s, talking about beating all the odds.
yeah.
That's crazy. 95 years old. God bless.
Shout out to Miss Catherine.
All right, y'all. So we're going to be back next Tuesday for episodes 5 and 6. We owe you a concert at the end of the month. And then I think we're going to start veering off into that second gen, 3T. Well, we're already in 3T. Continue with 3T, Austin Brown. Make up for a lot of things that didn't happen over the summer. So we'll keep you posted. And there might be some fun TikTok challenges. So if you guys ever thought about coming on TikTok and you're like, oh, I don't know what to post, start creating your accounts. We're going to have like a challenge every day in November. Like for example, November 1st we have the Thriller challenge, so we're going to have a Thriller challenge related post. Let me see if I got the calendar. I have a lot of time on my hand. Here we go. Like, it's going to be fun for sure. Because I said now that I'm following bigger TikTokers, I'm like, oh, this is how they build their own community. It's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this is how y'all roll on TikTok. Because I said I could did it on Instagram, but I legitly just want it on TikTok. Because like right now, the whole point is to make Jackson family music viral, if that makes any sense. And
Mm-hmm.
right now, viral and music seems to be associated with TikTok more than anything. Not saying you can't
Yeah.
put it on your Instagram, you could. It's just so. Let me see. I don't have all the month days, but I know I got some in here. God, there's so many notes on this thing. You know what? It's mixed in with gadgetry, but I'll have everything set. But just to get you prepared, if you ever want to do a TikTok, um, get that set up or get it back up. I am under the same name. I love the Jackson family. And then we're going to try to represent all the Jacksons. We're probably even going to have a Wear Purple Day for Prince and something, of course, for Janet Jackson and Taro. So we're going to make sure that every Jackson's represented somehow and then just take it from there. And of course, the whole point, though, is to associate certain musics and songs and just get to know the Jacksons in a TikTok kind of way. So I'll keep you posted. That starts actually in 2 weeks, as if I don't have enough to do. I've gotten so fast at editing, so I'm like, you know what? That should be fun. And we're going to try to make it fun and simple. Like what I like about TikTok, like they'll just have like take a still picture and put certain text on it. And I'm like, oh, I could do that. Like take a B-roll and make sure you put this song on it. It doesn't even have to make sense. Just put the song under there. Okay. So I noticed with TikTok, it's not polished, it's not fancy, it's just fun. So I think that's something we could use. Like, just have fun. So see you guys next week, and thank you guys again for being here and making this Tito Day really special. Because I mean, we legitimately had no idea where this was going. We were like, "Oh, okay," and it
I
worked.
was waiting to see what they were going to do in the city of Gary, but I never saw a post or whatever, like saying there were going to be events surrounding it. I know the mayor spoke about Tito, or whatever, in the being his day, but it didn't seem like they had events surrounding it. There were other events this week with the city of Gary, but I was like, well, I know someone who's gonna do something for Tito's birthday. You know, boom, 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 Miss Powerful up here. So
Trust me, if we had money, we would have been in Gary because it's like even that little thing within LA, we had so much fun. I think it was 7 of us. We had so much fun. And the song that was in my head yesterday was One Way Street because me and Tori was singing it on the sidewalk. And we were like, it's just, that's what makes something fun. Like, you make it fun. Our little powerful 7. I was like, because it's funny, mad people said they were going to come. And we were like, where'd everyone go? I'm like, all right, 7's enough.
Like a whole bunch of people liked the post and shared it on Twitter and Instagram. Man, we got that. Nobody was waiting. I was like,
no, I proposed the 3T all go to Gary next year, Lord willing, and we all just do a fan meetup and do a little concert, a little 3T concert in the town and do some songs from their dad. Just throwing it out there. Right now they're in a season of healing, but I would love to like do like a big old Tito Jackson 3T celebration because part of the legacy is them. So
definitely.
thank y'all are the best. And Serena is always Serena. I'm gonna have to like do a care package for you or something, man. She always be getting the information out. Like anytime we get stuff, like I could probably I already have one thing I think I want to send you because now I found out it's a collectible. These Michael Jackson big old popcorn buckets.
Hmm.
So I got a Serena. If you got a PO box, let me know. I think I'm gonna send you a care package because I was like, yo, she be look. I don't even promote my own stuff. But I
She be
appreciate
on it
she
too. I don't
does.
know how she sees it so quick.
I am here for it. I was like, you know what? I have one of those popcorn, what they call it, the bag that it came with, King of Popcorn, because all that stuff is officially limited edition. And I found out the King of Popcorn may not be no more. John, we need answers.
Paige's comment is so sweet.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Oh,
Definitely.
thank you. That's so sweet. So we need to get Serena like a nice little Christmas package. I'll be like, child, find all the little things that will be collected throughout our little adventures.
Oh, true.
Actually, they're getting ready for This Is Thriller. Oh wow. I can't believe This Is Thriller is like in 2 weeks. Oh man, we got so much to talk about next week, y'all.
Gotta get it done. This year has come and this year is getting its way on out of here. I didn't. Okay, did you feel like you had a summer, Trish?
Yes, only because that whole movie theater thing became a thing for real. Like when I have to find the pictures of me in the 90s, I used to have a calendar I would create of every outfit I was going to wear. I never wore nothing twice. So I feel like the old me when I go to the movie theater because I used to dress up every single freaking day. And for at least once a week, I feel like me. And I'm like, and it kind of like brought a spark in me because I was like, and I never realized how lucky I am to live in a city like New York. Cause it's like, oh, I can't go nowhere. And I'm like, you ain't gotta go nowhere. You live in New York. This it's a sticky town, but it's popping.
There's
There's
stuff to do.
always something to do. I've never seen a place like if you're born in New York, I don't know what's going on. Cause everything's free half the time. Or how do you get 16 movies for $28? Like that's New York. They make sure you're good. So
my question is, so for me, summer is associated with travel and seeing some nature. Um, so this weekend, I virtually took a trip to Colorado.
she said virtually.
I virtually took a trip to Colorado. We drove from Gary to California when I was a kid. And we went to Colorado and I got this rock. Okay. I got this rock. You see how it matches my skin. And it's cold, like on Waterboy. So whenever I pick it up, it's always cold. Whatever. So I'm from this earth. Anyways. Because I felt like I didn't have a summer. And so my question is, like, where do you go in New York where you feel like you are in tune with nature? Like, where do you go to touch a rock?
Bryant Park. I'm always in Bryant Park. There's a park not so that if anybody's like, why is she always at 42nd Street? Bryant Park is on 5th Avenue, and then you walk a couple of blocks, and there's that Regal thing I'm always at. So everything I do, Whole Foods, it's all in this one long thing. And then Bryant Park got mad cops, so like they have free movies in Bryant Park, free dancing classes, yoga. So like for us, that's our normal. Like with New York, it's not always about traveling. It's about creating adventures, even at home. Like this actually inspired me to stay in New York until my debt's gone. So y'all may not see me for a minute. But nah, man, I need that money. I've never been so messed up with my money in my life. So I was like, you need to like learn how to spend your money better and keep your butt home until you get your life right. But I'm like, it's not a good place. It's not a bad place to be stuck. I'm telling you that much. I'm like, I live here.
I've seen Trish, y'all,
Huh?
every year since 2022,
Oh,
except for this.
Lord willing, like
in
some people
person. You've
turn it
seen her in
around.
person every year. You still
Yeah.
Yeah,
seen her this year. Let's, you know,
I've
it's
seen her,
different.
but not in person.
Yeah, I try, but some like when I say I'm crippled right now, I'm like there's so much I cannot talk about. It's just you just got to give it to God and trust something will fix itself.
Well, I understand the crippled part because
I was like,
the body stuff is not being able to get around.
no, I mean like
This year has been hell. I'm
financially,
talking about
like,
for me. For me,
oh,
not
okay.
you. You mean financially? I'm like feel like we kind of both been stuck in the house. Whatever. We're stuck in our city or whatever. But for me, it's been physical issues and trying to heal, and you're trying to heal financial issues
Yeah, I was
so that
like,
you can move how you want to move, right? So yeah, I get
no,
it.
I'm a spoiled brat. Like, I don't know if I was a millionaire in, in my past life, but I spent money like I was born to very rich parents. So that stuff catches up with you, and you just got to figure stuff out. So, but for now, if I get stuck again next year, oh, we get more lit. It's like, cause I'm like, there's so many things I know about this city and like how it really works. So I'm like, there's so many opportunities to like show people how to live on a budget and have fun. So I'm like, even those movie fits, most of that stuff is from my closet. I'm like, I'm just getting stuff I never wore before. That's all. It's really fun.
Hmm.
Yeah, y'all the best. Thank you. Long live
Oh,
Tito freaking Jackson. Bam, 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 bam. Look at this
Tito
15,
time.
lucky 15 in the room.
that's my birthday. 2/15.
Mm-mm.
And it's almost 2:15 here.
And but and you know what? And that's what's crazy. Like so, we have the 15 in common. Me and Tito have the 15 in common. He's a Libra. I'm an Aquarius. So we're both air signs. And the 15 is the number of courage. And that's what Tito did. He had the courage to break a rule and gave birth to
And
all these.
you know how parents, I might want to say black parents. I think parents are legitly scary if you mess up property. So I'm like,
Yeah. And, especially he was making money off that. That's like if Joe had been a landscaper and Tito had broke his lawnmower. You know
mm.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
You know what I want to watch? It's probably going to be private, but The American Dream, that is my show. We
I love
can't do a sneak peek of the biopic. Now, you know there's a rumor the biopic might end in the 80s now, right? Look at your
Let me
face.
guess.
That's what everybody said. We were like, really?
I'm saying like I understand like they're saying two movies, but I'm just like 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, and 4 hours. That's a lot, you know.
I was just like,
And I don't want it to be like what was it, All Eyes on Me? Because I felt like All Eyes on Me was just like what those things called like cue cards of Tupac. You know what I'm saying?
I never even seen All Eyes on Me.
Yeah, it was like they took like the iconic pictures and scenes, and they just made those. That's what they did in the movie. Basically, kind of didn't really get a new sense of, you know what I'm saying. You kind of didn't learn nothing new or whatever.
That's
I
what
just,
I'm worried about with this.
yeah, I want it to be full. You know,
I bet you the real story was full. And then they were like, sorry, my bad.
mm,
And then like they were saying they were trying to work around what they can't talk about, only to realize it's not working.
mm,
So that's what I was like, what?
that's
I mean,
crazy.
I'm excited, but not like how it was when we were getting Jafar standing on his toes, and it's just like, ooh, look at him on the set. Now it's just like, is that even in the movie now? Like,
Ugh.
Don't make me worry, y'all. But I want to
I'm
know. I
never
got to. I'm a
worried.
worry anyway. So tell me what's going on. 'Cause I don't. Y'all be having the scoop. You know.
Yeah, all I heard is now we're down to one part, but a possibility there still might be two parts. We're going to end in the mid to late 80s, and that's all we know.
I hope it's a fluke. I hope it's a rumor.
Mm-mm.
I
I hope
hope
so
they're
too.
putting out, maybe they're putting out false news so that the
Right.
monitoring spirits or the powers that be
Leave them alone.
Nike will be deterred. Hopefully it's all lies. And then they come out with a boom blockbuster film that will
I
that will
think it's going
please
to be a
everyone.
blockbuster, but it's like if there's a cautionary tale, maybe be mindful what you put out in the universe because they were making this sound like, oh, this is going to happen just the way this, that, and the third. And this, I think about James Gunn for those who watch DC, and James Gunn kept tooting his horn about Peacemakers episode 6, 7, and 8. He's like, yeah, yeah, they're under wraps, yeah, yeah, yeah. So we get, well, I didn't see it because I was so over this stupid series, but anyway, we get to episode 8, and then people were like, that's it. They were so underwhelmed. So in other words, don't tell us anything. Just show it, and then let us tell you if it's going to be popping. Because some we were told we're going to learn things that we didn't know. It's going to be all this, that, and the third, and then it's just like, wait, what? I'm still excited, but I just felt like don't say anything else. Just that goes for you, James, especially James Gunn. Like, I'm so glad I canceled my freaking HBO $17 a month. I said, that son just told me like, no. Hey, what up, King Michael? Bow, bow, bow,
It's
bow.
almost like we summoned him.
Hello.
And he got in
And
the room exactly at 3:15.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like every time you try to leave, here comes somebody else. Like NJ Fangirl, she even came in kind of late, and then Paige came in kind of late, and now King Michael's. It is 3:16. Yeah.
I still got enough time to get sleep, but not much sleep because I have to. Today's a movie fitting. The movie fittings, we put in effort. I mean, I went to the movies earlier today, but that was just more like to get a poster and eat lunch there. I know, like there, so it's gonna be an AMC. I'd be like, I'm back. But they got some good salsa, man. Then I was like, oh, how much is this popcorn bag? She said $20. I said, you can keep it. That's how you know I'm changing. I'm not buying souvenirs at the theater no more. I just be like, no. What y'all think about the
I need some
biopic?
meat for $20.
Y'all can go first on this question. What do y'all think about the biopic?
I don't know much. Okay, so my favorite movies, my number one spot. There are two there. It's The Wiz and then The Temptations. I always said The Wiz first, but anyways, but they're my number one spot. I have watched The Temptations probably over 1,000 times, for real, no lie, easily. Could be close to 2,000 times. I'm not sure, whatever. Let's just say 2,200 times. That was what's like 3.5 hours, 3 hours, right? The Way I Love Michael, I definitely need more than 3 hours. So that's it. It should be like The Roots. Okay, like the Roots series.
Oh shoot, nah, they really gonna be mad. They wasn't here for the three
Like we could
hours.
just
They
eat.
sure ain't gonna be there for that.
But it was a lot of episodes to that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I need two. Yeah, I need 2 hours each installment. I might be greedy. So, but you asked me.
See, I saw what Paige wrote. kind of bummed that they've been difficulties. Yes, with making the movie, I need the biopic to be good, and yeah, it's,
I think it's gonna be good. I
it
think
is
it's
going
gonna
to
be
be
good
good. Then
regardless.
that's fine. I don't care where in the 80s, 70s, whatever. But
I don't want it to end where the American dream left off though, because
that's
you
what
left off
I'm
at the 80s.
saying. I'm like, y'all could at least get the Dangerous.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
There's only so far you can go with Dangerous, but at least can we end in the 90s? What the? I don't know.
And will they promise us that there will be a second part? Is it gonna really come through? I'm to the point where I see it to believe it kind of person.
Yeah.
Like, if it happens, great. If it doesn't happen, at least I didn't put my hopes up too high. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Once they said there was a legal alleged, I'm sorry, because they never said it. Everybody else said it. So
Allegedly.
allegedly there was
Allegedly.
a legal reason why things had to be changed. I'm like, oh, I'm over it. Because I wanted every aspect in there to see how they were going to handle it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean, I feel like it would only be fair. Like it should at least go into the 2000s. Like, at least get Blanket in there. That's how I feel.
I don't know. It's we'll wait till everything reveals. And remember, if the rumor is true, the trailer comes out in about a little over a month, allegedly.
Allegedly.
When the movie poster coming, that's the first thing.
When
the movie
Tori, take your hand off your hip when you say
we talk about trailers, and what about the movie poster?
You ain't lying. So
we gotta get through that hurdle, and then a teaser.
We're almost 6 months away from the biopic, so that's like, oh, okay, we're getting close.
Yeah, the way this year went, it's crazy.
Oh, it felt like you blinked, and it's like, oh, year's over. What? For those who celebrate Halloween, that's 2 weeks. For those who celebrate Thanksgiving, that's 6 weeks, and then Christmas is what? Like,
I saw advertisement for something for Christmas earlier today. I was like, they were advertising pajamas, Christmas pajamas.
Yeah. I know for us, they keep saying the trailer is going to be a Wicked, the 21st show. But then there's also a Wicked showing on the 19th. Now, I tried to get tickets for that, but they say I have to pay for those who's considered a special event. I'm not paying. I'll just wait. Because you already know whoever sees that daggone trailer, they're probably going to leak it somewhere. I'll just watch the leak. Because like, I'm playing with y'all. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna get excited until I get at least a trailer with a permanent date.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe a new picture would be nice. Maybe a poster would be even better. I want to see Jafar talking like Uncle Michael Jackson. What does that look like? Even though I heard his acting is really good. So I don't know. I'm excited, but I'm treading lightly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how this became treading lightly, but
I don't know what that is. That's not even a bunny hop. It's giving bunny hop mixed with the Velociraptor, a little Jurassic Park mixed in there.
Like, what?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know.
Everything is it's so complicated. I know. I was hoping the trailer was gonna. We don't know if it's gonna be in Wicked, but my vision was it's gonna come on the internet. I'm only 30 minutes from my job. I was gonna jump on the Express something and get over here and be like, coming live. Hope my boss isn't watching. Coming live. I was even thinking about. Well, actually, I do have a mic on me at all times now. I was like, oh, I could even shoot it at work. Blah 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 blah. Keep a tripod there. Listen, when they said it was going to be in a movie theater, I was like, whatever. I can't get excited either. Just not just yet, because it's been so many changes without official word. It's like, have you noticed nothing really came from the freaking estate or Lionsgate or anybody? Super complicated. Hope it's worth. Yeah, it better be. Yo, we definitely got to have a.
We need to have a reaction live, a reaction video emergency plan.
But what we
Prepared.
can do, we could, if I could afford this plan, we could have everyone do a reaction on their. I wish you could connect lives after the. I don't know. We got to listen out. But for now, no, it's been a nothing burger. Nothing has been said. Everything's been rumors. I got the majority of my stuff from John Campea. John Campea got his stuff from an unknown source. So, hey, John. So I don't know. My thought is it may not be as confusing. I don't know. I think because not so much was said, but certain things were said, and I'm like, based on the rumors, even the people that we said was going to be in the movie, some of them will be cut out if certain decades are not in there anymore.
Oh.
I'm saying anyways, I ain't gonna say nothing. Leave it alone. Like I said, I don't know what's going on. I don't know nothing about birthing babies. Or whatever Butterfly McQueen said in the movie.
Like, I don't know what that's about. I think the fact that the media team has recently made a new TikTok. Oh yeah, you're right. And someone even made a video about that. They were like, make sure you follow, make sure you follow. That is a good point. I gotta find that video. I remember I downloaded the TikTok and I was like, oh snap. And you even mentioned that before, and I'm like, I don't even think I followed it yet. We'll see. You have two jobs. Number one, a good freaking film. And two, the popcorn buckets better be epic. They better be freaking epic. I want one cup to light up. I like even some of Jess' designs. Jess had one like on his toes.
Look, she want popcorn buckets. I want KFC buckets. Okay, like, cause I refuse to try to get full off popcorn. Feed me for real.
At least in New York, we have like. Well, I'm actually going to the theater later on today. I'm getting me vegan nuggets and they got these big old fries. You are full. I think it's like $17, but I think I have $5. Actually, I have a $25 gift card, so it's free for me. But the point is, wow, they serve food, and if you go to the Alamo, they actually serve you at the movie. Like they serve you at your plate. It is so good. Big old burgers and fries. The only thing with the Alamo, they don't mess with Apple Pay, and I don't mess with things that don't mess with Apple Pay. So I'm like, I'm not giving you my, like, you got to give them your credit card. I said, are you dumb? No.
That makes sense.
Like, literally, got to give them your credit card. I'm like, no. They better have background checks on these people. I think they're planning on dropping a trailer and poster across all platforms. That's cool. That's so cool. They are playing with our feelings, and I don't like being played with. Unless you're Hayden Christensen or Randy Jackson. That's a whole.
Do you hear her voice change though?
Yeah.
Listen, I got AI. Where's my AI hating? When I said the whole hating thing has gone too far, you know how Rocky has Michael Jackson AI? I have it's me and Hayden. Only a handful of people came for me, but I was like, I don't care. This is my Atlanta Delulu. Where's me and my fake husband in my head?
Girl.
He's so hot though. So is Randy, but where Randy at? I seen Hayden twice and Randy zero.
That
Where is that one? I got that Mariah Carey song. It is so funny.
Mariah Carey song you don't.
I give my
Oh,
life.
I know what you
My
said.
all.
Yeah.
That you gone. Okay.
Oh, I'm going. Like
Down
this is the
bad.
Lulu at its finest.
She down bad.
All right. This got nothing to
She's
do with Tito
what? Don't you
Jackson.
make me snort on this live, girl.
It's
Ooh.
going this far. This has gone way too far.
Hold up.
Now that picture is from me from Comic-Con. And I got lucky. The sun was it was magic hour. It was so funny. My coworker, so this is before they changed our dress code. They used to let me come to work with, like wherever I wanted. So he said, "Hey, you got orange makeup like a Ahsoka," and I go, "I don't have orange makeup." So he got real quiet. He said, "Just you got too much makeup. You're orange." So it worked out. Ahsoka's really orange.
Oh.
So then when the sun was setting, that's when I got that pretty glow. And then I did do a little AI and I stressed a little, but that's one of the best pictures I've ever taken in my life, even though I'm still sad that he thought my makeup was orange. But it worked. It worked for that cosplay. I was like, my son got orange makeup on. He just got real quiet, like he's like, Trisha, your face is orange. Oh, that's Hayden. That's the guy who plays Anakin Skywalker in Star Wars. And I don't want to give too much away because some of you guys don't know what happens. It's a cool story. So hey,
So
Hayden.
in the Lululand,
Yes.
is Trish with Hayden Christensen or is the alien lady you and you're with?
So this is the beauty of me. All that's me. I'm the alien lady. I'm the lady who looks
That's why I asked because I'm like, yep,
I'm literally
I
like
felt that.
Like it's funny, like sometimes people like I'll post stuff on TikTok and then somebody goes, "Is that an act?" I'm like, "No, this is really me." Like it's so randomly fun in here. Like it's even fun when all the kids are around. It's just so fun. It's like so ridiculous in here all the time. It's like so. Right now, when we fix up the house, my first thing is to have like a movie night with all the kids. Now, all the kids are 18 and up, but it's still freaking fun. Oh my
Hmm.
God, I love it. I love it. I was like, no, that's really me. I like sometimes I just wake up and I'm like a different person. I'm fine with it. That's why I kind of miss our old dress code because they let us dress like whatever. Once in a while, the upper management would be like, Trisha, what are you today? And I'd be like, Ahsoka. And they're like, what's Ahsoka? I'm like, Star Wars. Like, but the clients get me. Like the clients know why I'm dressed like that. So that's why they don't get mad because they're like, well, at least they know I'm into pop culture and then I'm in a top account. So it's like, how do you guys not know what's going on? So that's
It makes me
that's
think of Michael Jackson on Men in Black. Is it two? I could be Agent M. That I love that. I'm like, I'm finding other movies that like that flew underneath the radar he was in. I'm like, are you serious? Like I knew about the Men in Black 2 thing or whatever, but yeah, I'm like, hold up. I don't know he was in the movies that, like in the 90s or early 2000s. I'm like, what the hell? So, anyhow.
crazy here all the time. Don't let it
Yeah.
be like a fake holiday. Oh no, we got dishes. We have it's a I could be by myself and we have a big old spread. So yeah. And
Get it.
it's funny, I never date anybody like me, but they appreciate the insanity. They're like, what? I'm like,
Well,
and
somebody has to be like, if both of you guys are in another galaxy at the same time.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind dating another whimsical person as long as you can pay your bills and be responsible and you know when to turn it off. I'm down for it. But I wouldn't mind dating another whimsical person. That'd be kind of cool.
I'm here for the whimsy
I'm like, no.
to a certain degree.
Right. You have to shut it off. If you can't shut it off,
Yeah, you got
it's
to
not
be
gonna work.
you got to be able like, okay,
Right.
I need some, but
I
hell,
think it'll
my
be
name is Mama
fun.
Miss. How could I not be here for whimsy?
Right? Like, I think I would be a good, in theory, a good girlfriend / wife. It would be Michael Jackson in theory. In personality, I think Michael and I would be a good match.
I'm exercising self-control.
I'm just saying.
I hear you.
I'm still in love with Randy, but I'm just saying personality. It is Michael.
Okay, I hear you.
I'm just saying. I said
I'm
personality.
here.
I know he has a bunch of wives. I ain't trying to have y'all fight me.
Wait, Michael. I thought yours was Terrell.
No, Michael Jackson is my forever husband. Understand that. I told y'all, I was 1 year old and asked my mom when I was gonna marry Michael Jackson. At 1. By the time I turned 2, I had realized it was a boy that went my Kingdom Hall. Kind of looked like Michael Jackson. I was like, well, maybe I could get with him until I could get to Michael at 2. So, but yeah, but he literally looked like the off the wall poster. So, anyways, girl, please.
I'm
You
not
make my
gonna
ears hot now.
those accounts where everyone's like legitly like making fantasy with Michael. I am not gonna lie. It
Look enticing.
It looks enticing.
I think it would just hurt my heart too bad.
Here we go. Another one in Gary. See, like I know not to mess with Michael's wives. Like, but I'm just going personality.
Sit down.
I honestly think Michael's my soulmate.
You have lots of soulmates. Your aunt and your uncle and your mom and dad can be your soulmates. You have all types of soulmates. Classmate could be your soulmate. A soulmate does not mean a romantic connection.
I definitely don't. That's a funny thing. I don't see Michael romantically, except for no AIs. But personality. Oh my god, I would never want to be his wife if I could be his friend forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me and Michael have a lot in common. I actually have vitiligo like Michael Jackson.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have it on my ankle. And maybe a couple of spots on my leg or whatever, but it's not really noticeable like that. But yeah.
No, I said I always wanted to be Michael's friend because I said I want to keep him. So.
And then I'm an Aquarius. We're humanitarians. Aquarius is the humanitarian of the zodiac. Michael Jackson is the biggest humanitarian there is. So,
that'd be my homie. I'd be like, Michael, guess what? It's National Popcorn Day. What you doing? And we just hang out. But no, I never saw Michael romantic until this AI stuff came out. That's a whole different story. But no, I think like in my mind, he's still my homie. But I still say that would be my bestie of all besties. There's just something about him. Like he gets what a lot of people don't get about me. They're like, why don't you this and why don't you that? And I'm like, cause like, I don't get adult culture, man. It's just boring as crap to me. I can't do it. I tried. It's just not. It's not it.
Who says what's adult?
Well, I live in New York. I am constantly being reprimanded for my behavior, and I don't care. So, especially in New York, everything's about facades and being, quite frankly, fake. I was just like, you guys are really like who you're pretending to be. Good for you. I can't do it. I tried. It's boring. I was like, I really can't do it. Like, I'm like, I can be Miss Fifth Avenue. I can, but that's not really me. Like, it's, Spider-Man socks and book bags. Judge me. I don't care. But I don't
Sounds
know.
sensible.
No, but New York, they're really big at like putting you in your place or at least trying to. I stress trying to. And actually, if I know something aggravates you, I'm going to just do it even more. I'm like, oh, this bothers you? Great. We'll do it again tomorrow.
See?
And I'm very, like, I got to be. I mean, I don't take myself too serious, and I think that pisses people off. And I'm not trying to impress anybody. Like, I mean, maybe 20 years ago, but now I don't care. It's like I want to just live my life the way I want to live it.
Living for your own approval. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Exactly. I'm like, you never ever like, especially like in Harlem, they're big on labels, and I'm like, I'm not spending like $3,000 on a bag. It's just not happening. It doesn't make any sense to me. Now, do I have designer bags? Yes, but I've got them all pre-loved. I paid significantly less for them, significantly less. So it's like, no. And then the stuff that I wear is not even cool in Harlem. So I'm like, what are we doing? No. So I don't want that bag. I want this bag. Like, I'm rocking Trader Joe bags right now. Trader Joe's, they can be, but it's like, honestly, I don't care. Like, I just no. Like, I just legitimately don't care. And honestly, there's a culture of Gen Xers and even boomers that live in their own bubble. We don't care. Like, we're gonna do what we want to do. We don't care if we're not dressing our age appropriate or size appropriate. We don't care. We're gonna wear whatever we want. Like, I have very muscular legs. Guess what? You're gonna see my very muscular legs. I don't care if I'm 100 years old. I'm just gonna wear it. So, but I'm not the only one. There's a bunch of us. Like, you could try to put us in a box.
These curves weren't made for no box.
I said, I don't care if I'm fat or skinny. I wear whatever I want. Like, are you kidding me?
That part.
No, I don't think LA people are rude, but I'm not going to lie. LA people, I can't read them. And sometimes I pick up on things in my editing because remember that camera's on me 24/7. So it's like things I don't pick up in real time when I edit stuff. I'll be like, ooh, shade. Ooh, shade. I don't
Mm-hmm.
take it personal, but it's so crazy. Like, I can't read LA people the way I could read New York people. Like, LA, it's a lot of smiling, but it's like, you could just tell, like, if someone doesn't like you, you can't tell very easily. Unless you got that camera, and I do. I mean, I don't got an issue with it. Like, New Yorkers could be just the same, to be honest, but I just find New Yorkers easier to read. LA, I could never read them. I'm like, what the? Yes, woo woo. Us Gen Xers are the worst. We are like the most immature generation of all time. I love us. I was like, we are a mess. Like, you can't tell who the parent is or the child anymore. I'm here for it.
I am a early millennial. So some people call us zennials. So yeah, we're like
What are y'all known for?
zennials. We are we are the like right in the middle there. Like, so we had analog TV, we had the rotary phone and all the other stuff. You know what I'm saying? We were the ones we got like went from Atari to Nintendo, that type of thing. DuckTales, that's like kind of, they should just call us the DuckTales generation. Really, yeah, that's the best way to call it. Like, you know what I'm saying? We are the Michael Jackson kids. Like, cause Xers, y'all are Jackson kids. We're Michael Jackson kids. We're BT MTV. You know what I'm saying? So we like had hands-on stuff, but we also have the digital. So we're like cuspers.
That's actually like X2. For sure. I mean, we had computers in class and everything. We saw the internet form. I guess millennials and Xers have a lot in common. Cause I'm like,
Well, so if you were born like I think it's some 76, maybe 77, 76 to 85, they call that group Zennials. So we are a sub whatever generation. So yeah. So if
no.
you're born prior to that, it's kind of like, a difference.
So no, we were. That was one thing I found interesting. Like, I can't wait to find all my old pictures and videos. I was like, oh my gosh, all this stuff was forming in front of us, and I got it all on tape. So, um,
That's crazy.
yeah, it was kind of cool though, because I'm like, I was the only one with the camera, and I was always responsible. Like, if, like, for example, like smoking weed was illegal in the '90s, I would not tape that. Like, I was always known to turn that camera off, because it's like not everything is like whatever, but and the cool thing is, which is not funny for those who got caught, there was cameras all around the house. There still is, but like back then that was unheard of. So like people would be like, "Are you taping us?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Where's the cameras?" I'm like, "I'm not telling you." So
Oh
I used to
wow.
make shows out of it. So I'm not gonna lie, some of the shows took it too far. I did take it too far, but I told you. So like sometimes you see people come in my
Different,
house
different.
and you can tell they're looking for the cameras, and I'm just like, don't say nothing stupid. Don't do nothing stupid. You should be all right. So that's funny. I mean, it's not funny if we made a joke out of it, but
Mm-mm.
oh, couple. That's what's up. Like TikTok is a whole Gen X like movement.
Are there any Zennials in here? Any Zennials or early millennials? Because all I think was Gen X, Gen X. And then I think Carol said she was like 20 when you was a kid or something. When he was born. No, when D'Angelo was born, she was a teenager or something. Yeah, like Zennials are the Pepsi generation.
Yeah, yeah.
We're a Pepsi
But there's definitely a
generation.
lot of like commonality, like to the point where I thought I was a millennial. They go, no, you're definitely Gen X. I'm like, are you sure? But
Hmm. Yeah, millennial. This is what's crazy is where it comes with the millennial, right? Millennial starts in 81, not even
oh,
80. So I got classmates, like when I say classmates, same graduating class, who are, I guess they would be X and I would be a millennial. It's that crazy. So,
that's
but I think the Zennial term represents us more because there's a difference between the me as a Zennial and somebody who's my cousin who's born in 91 or 93. You see what I'm saying? Because
not true because things
millennial
are
goes to 95, 90, I think 95.
well. '90s kids grew up with CDs. Cassettes are being phased out, and then if I'm not mistaken, MP3 players are forming in the late '90s, early 2000. I have to or something like I have to look it up because I've had MP3 players forever. So
Mm-hmm.
you have Napster forming, like
Hey,
things
Serena.
are changing. Ah, okay. So, but like you said, some millennial people, millennials can resonate with some of the Gen X things where you're seeing it go from analog to digital, like that. I'm like, no, if you're born in the '90s, things are changing by the time you're 10 years old, like really changing.
Because if you're born in the 90s, when do you start remembering? You know what I'm saying? So if you're born in 91, you might start remembering after Tupac's gone.
Yeah,
That you see what I'm saying?
exactly.
So that's a whole different thing because you think about okay, where I'm coming from or where you come from. So Zennial, right? So Destiny comes out in 78, right? Then and that's big for, black artists or whatever, right? And then Off the Wall comes out in 79. BET starts 1980. MTV starts 1981. Michael comes out with Thriller and they have to like threaten them to get them to play, right? And then most people still didn't have cable. But if you're born in 91 and you start having memories at 5, 96, you might remember Tupac. You might remember Tupac, right? But
Right.
at that point, you know what I'm saying? We got gangster rap on, on regular TV. So-called gangster rap. They call it reality rap. But yeah. So it's a big difference between the early millennial and
No,
late
that's
millennial.
true. That's like I know some Gen Xers could be in their 60s. And I think I even work with some of them, but we just do not see anything on the same page ever.
Yeah.
And it's not even I'm like, like they'll play stuff at work and I'm like, what's that? What do you play? What
What
is that?
happened?
Like when they play music at work, because we're allowed to play music
Oh.
um sometimes, not all the time. And so they'll play certain songs and I'll be like, what's that? Like, and be dead serious. I'm like, no, I don't know what that is. Like,
Mm-hmm.
especially like my father listened to a lot of like Bee Gees and stuff, Barry White, Bee Gees. My mom, a lot of Motown. And then I went to private school. They did a lot of alternative music. So it's like, I don't have like a lot of like stuff like from the 60s and stuff. I really don't know like that at all. I'm like, what?
Well, I like music and stuff, so not,
Yes. Yes, I do. I like music, but it's like it's just so different from most people. Like you'll be like, you like what? If you ever look at my playlist, it is all over the place. You can't tell what
mine
age
is
I am. You can't even tell what race I am. If you, like what?
my ear is mostly of the colored kind, you know.
No.
Um,
Like
but
lately I've been really into like alternative and I have my moments with it. Like I lately it's just been like I saw the Breakfast Club and the next thing you know I'm playing everything from the 80s and all the new artists now. It's like, I don't know.
yeah,
I mean,
I
I like it
watched
all though.
I watched Planes, Trains, and Automobiles for the first time this weekend, and I watched the John Candy
Documentary.
documentary,
I heard it was
which
good.
I enjoyed it. I always like John Candy. And Macaulay Culkin, grown Macaulay Culkin is in there. We'll come right back to Jackson Connection. Yay! Won't he do it?
Well, he has some meet and greets coming up soon.
Really?
So yeah, yeah. I gotta
You
look
got to
that
keep
up
me.
again to remind people. I'm like, no, he's doing the meet and greets. If I think I've actually met him by accident. So I used to work at a very like independent bougie movie theater, and so I see him. But I was like, "Oh, you look like Macaulay kid," and he goes, "I do." And the minute he said, I'm like, "Oh, he clearly is." But you work in like a high end theater, you can't ask for pictures and stuff like that. But I'm
Right.
like, "Oh, that's how I met him."
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he doesn't remember this. It's at the theater, like, oh God, so long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my dude, you understand? Like, that is my freaking movie, bro.
And
Tito
he actually talks.
Huh?
Yeah, he talks about Michael in there, and he was talking about how his father was really hard on him and stuff like that, and that like Michael could kind of sense something was going on, and or not, maybe not Michael, John Candy. John Candy could sense something, and so he was like, kind of just really tender with him, like like just kind of checking in with him and stuff, and so yeah, it was pretty dope.
Mm-mm.
If you guys get a chance, I
Oh
suggest you check
no,
it out.
this is classic. It's so classic.
What is it? Say?
The and 16 Candles. I like any kind of movie like that, like The Breakfast Club, 16 Candles, Mean Girls, like anything. Clueless.
Oh,
Oh
like the
my,
high school movies.
you
Uh-huh.
don't understand. Like that is my
What about Lean on Me? How do you feel about Lean on Me?
not for heavy repeaters. No, no, no. Like I do like watch deeper things, but then it's so deep you'd be like, how did you go from one extreme to the next? Like I like movies about war. I don't know why. Like,
I don't like war movies like when they're real like heavy like that. I watched Platoon
not
recently.
heavy, but when it's like strategic, so you like can see how like maybe fascism has formed or something. Like I don't mean like stuff
Oh,
where like more like the build up to like war. I don't know. Like if you ever saw Andor from Star Wars, that's like really good Star Wars. You're like, what? Very,
no,
but
I
it
like
has
Star Wars. I kind of haven't been watching as much. Something was going on with my Disney what you call it thing.
mm.
So well, anyhow.
So I'm like, I'm all over the place. But if I had to say what's my favorite genre, it has to be like the nice teen movies. I'm here for it. I'm like, what? Bend and snap.
I like I like black musicals and comedies. So, that's why the Wiz and Temptations is up there. Of course, Jackson's American Dream. Um I,
That's why I said if you went from my movies and music, you couldn't tell what race I am. You'd have been like, is she black? Like,
but
but I just
Sandlot's in there too. Sandlot, My Girl, Home Alone's. Oh, if Forrest Gump is on, I'm gonna have a heart. I know that like word for word.
oh wow.
Lion King. A good soundtrack. A good soundtrack. Footloose.
Not Ferris Bueller. Shut up.
Yep, that's
Bueller?
John. Is that a John Hughes? I think it's the John Hughes. That's a John Hughes
I
film, right?
don't say Bueller. Bueller. Well, actually, they're doing Back to the Future anniversary. You already know I'm going to be in the movie theater.
Where?
I know in New York, it's all AMC and Regal.
When? Is it today? Today? That wasn't on October 15th, 1985.
Uh,
Was on the dashboard. It was October 25th.
I know. I think it comes out October 30th here.
No, I'm saying on the dashboard when they set the.
Oh, that part I don't remember.
Yeah, see, you claiming you, and I'm like, I'm a nerd to a certain degree. You know.
No, I was like, oh no. I mean, you would have thought I would have known. As many times I seen Back to the Future. What? I like Joe Pesci. I like
Which
home.
one's your favorite Back to the Future?
Oh, the first one,
The
hands
first one's
down.
your favorite?
Yeah, I'm like that is the one.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of time travel, but I'll let that rock. So I'm like,
You
that's
How do you claim to be the Lulu but don't want to time travel?
I don't care for it,
Okay.
but you know, a lot of the good movies mess with time travel. I don't know what
I
that's about.
like a time travel movie. Like I watched Encino Man like 2 months ago. Maybe yeah. It's not time travel, but it's like kind of like time travel because he was frozen. And he, you know,
Mm.
you don't remember Encino Man?
No, I don't think I saw it.
Encino Man, it's got Pauly Shore in there, and then Brendan Fraser plays the caveman dude that he thaws out, and it's there in high school.
No, I didn't
So
see.
like, yeah,
Oops. Hold
you
on.
were probably grown when it came out though. It was like the 90s. Everybody is up. It
It's
was like
surprising.
this yesterday.
I
Everybody
was like,
was up. Did Tori go to sleep? Because Tori ain't said nothing in a minute. Tori, are
Corey
you still
never
here?
goes to sleep. The day Tori goes to sleep, I'm like, I will be
I'm
shocked.
here.
Never goes to sleep. That's me and Jess. Me and Jess will fall asleep on you,
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
but
I've
not
been
me.
here. See, Pixie said it. Encino Man was good.
And then too, we lie and say, well, no, it's Jess that be lying saying she was
No,
up.
Jess be cracking me up because she goes to sleep just like me. I'm like, wait, Jess? Mm-mm. I miss everybody. I miss Jess. I miss Jen. I miss Scarlett. I miss freaking.
It's been a low key disconnected. Yeah.
Oh, I miss Soli. I miss everybody. It's been what, a year? All right, y'all. For me to be able to get through today, I need to get off this live. But see y'all Tuesday. Bam, 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 bam.
Ooh. See you then.
All right. Bye,
Oh,
y'all.
Bye. Happy birthday, Tito. Love everybody.
love one another.
Thank you for watching this live or replay. Make sure you sub to this channel to get more content like this. Don't forget to like the video, share, and I will see you guys real soon.